There's no sound because I'm not speaking. Yeah, I'm just now talking. I wasn't saying anything. I'm finishing some stuff up. Hold on a second. Okay, there. Now there should be sound. Da 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 da. Oh my god, it's a Delibird. About to cook some noodles. That's all we can afford nowadays, man. Just noodles. We can't afford anything else, huh? We're all eating noodles and bread. Seriously, you know what I bought recently? Because stuff is just so expensive nowadays. Went to the grocery store and bought a big old giant pack of cheese sticks. Seriously, just cheese sticks. They're like $8, but you get a bunch of cheese sticks. And just out of that pack, I get like 5 or 6 meals. I'm trying to save money. So I'm basically just eating cheese. They are good, but I mean, eating cheese sticks for every meal is not ideal. It's just kind of how it is. Are you doing Samurott Ditto raids? Yes, I am doing Ditto raids. Is Samurott back? I didn't even know. I didn't look. I thought Samurott was back last weekend. But I know Ditto's back. Or Ditto is here. He wasn't gone. But anyway. Also, I'm trying out a new controller. I got a new wireless controller. It is not Nintendo branded, but it is said to work with the Switch. And interestingly enough, I've actually been using this thing for about a week, and it's really good. It's really, really good. In fact, I find it more comfortable than the Switch Pro, which is a $70 controller. This controller, I only bought it because it was available as a lightning deal on Amazon. No joke, $14.50. With tax and everything, it was like $16. But again, this is a wireless controller, okay? And usually you would think for like, 15, $16, you're going to get a cheap piece of junk usually. And that's kind of what I was expecting. But this thing is surprisingly good. I'm going to do like a little review on it, and I'm going to put it on the secondary channel. But I'm actually very impressed with this controller. I've actually not had any problems with it so far. Battery life seems good. The grip is really nice. I mean, there are things about this controller that are better than the Pro controller. Kind of sad, really. It goes to show that you can make a good controller that's inexpensive, and it not, be a piece of junk. I think this is the Samurott right over here then. Yeah. And the cool thing is I don't use them, but this thing has like turbo buttons. Yeah. I don't ever use turbo buttons. I don't play games that really require turbo buttons. It also has a couple of mappable buttons on the back of the controller, which is nice. Right now they're just mapped to A and B, so. But the only thing I'm not crazy about on this thing is the rumble. The rumble's a bit meh. But again, it's a $15 controller. Oh, there he is. How did we beat this guy last time? I don't even remember. I'll probably leave this for now, and then just come back to it if anybody actually needs it, because I don't need Samurott. But if anybody actually needs it, then we can go back and do it again. But Ditto, the 5-star Ditto is soloable. I did the stupidest thing to solo it, though. Tauros. Oh, that's right, the Tauros. That's right. Because I think I went in here. Oh, that's right. I went in with Corviknight. I took my Corviknight in there, and I just used Screech over and over. And then the Tauros came in and hit it with something. Yeah, I didn't bring my Tauros. But, oh, that's right. But I do remember that I was like, oh, man, because I checked. And I was like, I don't have a level 100 Tauros. So what did I do? I stuck him in the party. He's level 97 now. So he's almost done. There's a couple of Tauroses that I want to make, though, because this is just the fighting one. I want to do the water one, too. But yeah, I was using just Corviknight, and somebody else was bringing their Tauros, and I just kept using Screech to lower the defense. Man, lots of crazy stuff happening the past week. Koraidon, Screech, Tauros, defense tier. Yeah, I think that's kind of how it went. Because I think there's one particular Tauros that has an ability. If he gets critted, then his attack immediately maxes out. I forget exactly what it is. But like I said, I didn't bring a Tauros, so I didn't even bother to check which one it was. I just did my job, and that was it. Anger point, thank you. There you go. But let's go find Ditto, and I can troll him. I just love trolling Ditto. It's so stupid the way I've trolled him. I mean, because you can troll him and fight him the long way solo, or you can actually try to beat him. Excuse me. Which is actually faster. But I just like trolling him because it's funny. As far as shinies, what shinies did I get this week? Last week on the show, I got a shiny like in the first 15 minutes. I got a Marill. What did I get during the week? I know I got at least one shiny this week. I think I got a couple, actually. Oh, right. I got another Doug Trio for a shiny. And I think I got one other one. I don't remember what it was. I think I got another Chansey. Is this it? Yeah, I got another shiny Chansey. That makes 4 shiny Chanseys that I've gotten. It's kind of nuts. I mean, it makes sense, though, because I farmed the crap out of Chansey for the experience. But yeah, I got another shiny Chansey, and then I got the shiny Doug Trio. Talk about China and Russia trying to eliminate the U.S. dollar, CA, cash app pass. Why? That doesn't have anything to do with Pokemon. What does that have to do with anything? I'm here to escape the world, not to be depressed by it. Yeah, we gotta live with that world all week, and then you want to keep talking about it on a Saturday morning. Like, nah, man. Who's this little dude? I'm just checking his color. Okay, he's a spring boy. There was some Star Wars news. Apparently, Daisy Ridley, the girl who played Rey in the last 3 Star Wars movies, she's returning to the role to be in a 4th movie. Still very early in development, but she's confirmed that she's coming back. I thought she was okay. I could kind of take her or leave her. She was fine. I mean, the actress herself, she seems like a really sweet girl, but yeah, the character just didn't do anything for me. Second channel Pokepolitics. Ugh. I kind of avoid politics now for the most part. Occasionally I'll get into a conversation, but for the most part, especially on Twitter, I just don't even bother, because you're not changing anybody's mind. So it's like, why even talk about it? People have already made up their mind about a lot of that stuff. So we got a grassy boy Ditto. Okay. Here, I'll show you the trollish way that I beat him. Again, it's boring, but it works. Let's see, where was I going here? I think it was... Where is he? This guy. Yeah, it's taking Dreadnought. Unless you want to join me. I mean, you're welcome to join. I haven't even gone online yet. I'm going to do that. But yeah, what I do is I just take Dreadnought in there, and I have Dreadnought. I had him unlearn all of his moves except Shell Smash. Use Magikarp, and then I can one-shot. Well, that's the same thing that I'm doing here, basically. Yeah, because Magikarp, he's... not Magikarp. Dreadnought only has one move. Yeah, and that move lowers his defense as low as it will go. Here, I'll do this one alone just so you can see what I mean. And this is what I'm saying. Like, if there are people out there that are actually having trouble doing this by themselves, because not everybody has a whole slew of low 100s, you know. So this is what I did. I just got a random Dreadnought, untrained all of his moves, and then just had him learn Shell Smash, which he already had, so I didn't have to use a TM or anything. And then Ditto just goes in there and and he copies me, and then I use all three of my cheers to pump up the attack of my teammates. Oh crap, I didn't change it. Oh no. I'm in here a Tauros. I did not mean to do this. I'm an idiot. Ruh-roh! I'm trying to remember now. Can I actually beat him? I think I could. I got 3 Tauroses on the... Could I actually beat him? I don't think I... Well, I'd have a hard time. I'm just going to run. I used the wrong Pokemon. Yes, it's a Ditto raid. Because I see. I had chosen Dreadnought, but then I backed out because I hadn't got online yet, and then I went back in and I forgot to get the Dreadnought again. Here, okay, let's try this one more time. There we go. You get the next one, my dude. Like I said, I'm just trolling at this point. I don't want to one-shot him. I'm not trying to do that. That's not the point of what I'm doing right now. The point is that literally anybody that plays the game can beat this guy. Even if you like just got started and like your top Pokemon's like level 15. Just go out, catch a Dreadnought, which they're not hard to find at level 15. Okay, there we go. See? So, he copied me. Oh, and we have an Arcanine. That's going to help even more. Okay, so now I'm just going to cheer. I'm going to do a go out for all the cheers. Oh, and we've got a Poison, too. Watch, and all he's going to do is use Shell Smash. That's it. Because he has no attacks. So he's just going to keep lowering his defense. The only annoying thing is that it has to produce all the little things at the bottom, the text. But yeah, we're just going to keep doing that. Arcanine should kill this thing pretty quickly, though. Especially with all the buffs I'm giving him. Did we already get the announcement for what's going to be next week? I don't remember if we did. As far as raids, I don't remember. There we go. Yeah, Arcanine's just eating this guy alive. Yeah, see, his defense is as low as it'll go. I get the Magikarp stuff, though. Magikarp is a meme. Unfortunately, Magic. I think Magikarp gets even more meme-ish here, simply because he was already a meme to begin with. Dreadnought, on the other hand, was just Dreadnought. So like, but anyways, yeah, that's how you do it. It's gonna take a little bit. It's gonna take like a minute for them to get through the shield. I could just quit and then I could bring you in, Lay, if you want. He's like, yeah, I can get in, man. I can do it. It doesn't matter. I can just quit this. Yeah. There we go. Now you have the example. All two of you. If you just feel like being stupid, yeah, you can go in there with Dreadnought. Just do that. Okay, here we go. Now we're gonna go back in. I'm still taking Dreadnought because it makes sense. There we go. I'm sorry for the yawning. I went to sleep last night, finally, at like 3:30, and I fell right to sleep, which was great. I almost never just fall right to sleep. I usually have to toss and turn for like 45 minutes. But like at 3:30, just boom, I was out. And I was like, okay, this is cool. I can go to sleep now, wake up about 9ish, and be perfectly fine for the rest of the day. But nah, man, some stupid dog at like 5:30 just started going nuts. Just it, the dude would not shut up. By the time 7 o'clock rolled around, I was like, I guess I might as well get up because that dog is not shutting up. Yeah, the damn thing would not shut up at all. Finally, at like 7:45 or so, it finally shut up. I'm thinking whoever the owner was probably just took him inside. Just it's just like, God, man, how can you just let your dog just bark for just hours and hours and hours at a time? It's just insane. Ah, Lay Brothers all talking about, I want to come, and he's not coming. Come on, man. We're waiting. Where are you at? If not, I'm just going to go do other stuff because I don't really need Dittos. Although the Ditto drops are actually pretty good. Oh, you're still in a raid. Yeah, the Ditto drops are actually pretty good. When I did defeat him, he gave me a decent amount of. I think he did give me some candies, but he gave me HP up, PP up, and protein, the vitamins. So he has pretty decent drops. I mean, all the vitamins are always useful. Maybe not the HP up. I don't really like using HP for, to increase stats and all that. I'd rather just do the other stuff first. It's almost always better to just improve your defense over improving your HP. I gotta make a shopping list. Not to actually shop, at least not today, but I need to put in an Amazon order. Let's see, I need a feather duster. I need tape. I know there's a handful of things that I gotta order more toner cartridges. Let me see. So toner cartridges, feather duster, tape. I'll see if they have a deal on envelopes, but I've been finding envelopes cheaper locally. What else was there? I know there's some other stuff I needed to order. Oh, you just gonna do fire punch? Yeah, I'm just gonna use my cheers just to pump you up the whole time. The shiny Crabominable looks kind of neat. It looks like he belongs in a circus. From here going forward, I'll use the fish, just so you all can enjoy the memes. Oh, well, there you go. Didn't even need it. Yeah, so it doesn't really matter who you bring as long as they just don't attack. It's fine. Oh, I think we broke it. No! Okay, there we go. It took a minute. It's like, what just happened? I don't need you. I don't need any Dittos. Let's see. Oh, he gave me zinc this time. PP up, calcium. Yeah, he gives good vitamins. Good on the large candies and good on the vitamins from all these Dittos. So they're definitely worth farming. If even just for the vitamins. He's not going to drop any Mysticus for us, but vitamins are good. Be sure to take your vitamins, kids. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I had some other ones over here. I'm getting that crap lag again. I don't understand why it does this. Like last weekend, it didn't happen to me at all, but this weekend it's happening again. Where I'll get a good 1.5 lag between the time that I push the button to when it actually works. Ugh. Alright, let's go over here. Does anybody else get the joke for the name of this town? I've not had anybody mention it to me. I don't think anybody gets the joke. Seriously, I've not seen it on Twitter or anything. Nobody has mentioned it. See, even you guys are just like, what is he talking about? Joke? What do you mean? Okay. Look at the name of the town. Okay. It's called All for Nada. Think of how you have to get to the town. Because when you generally try to get to this town, it's before you're able to glide and before you're able to climb the mountainsides. So you have your mount, but you can only really drive. So to get here, you have to basically go from like over here and go like all the way around, take the path, go down over here, and then eventually come out over here, and then you end up here at the town. Okay? But look at the name of the town. Would you say that trip was All for Nada? Okay, none of you get it. Never mind. Everybody's still like, what are you talking about? Because it actually does take a long time. Dre's like, what's he talking about? I know Lay probably knows. When you first try to get to that little town, if you're getting there at the right time, not after you've already gotten all the, upgrades and stuff for your mount. It does take quite some time to actually get there because, like I said, you have to drive the whole way. You can't just glide, and there's no flight path out there that you can take yet. That sort of thing. Of course, once you get the flight path, it's much easier, but... Yeah. Oh my god, this lag is driving me nuts. Okay, we're going to fall into the ocean here in just a moment. Water time. Oh crap, I didn't think it was that far up. Oh well. Oh, apparently Pokemon Stadium is on the Nintendo 64 app now for Switch. I'm trying to remember which Magikarp I was using. I've actually never played Pokemon Stadium, so I have no idea if it's good or not. The graphics look terrible, but it came out in the late 90s, so I guess that makes sense. I think it was this Magikarp. Let me check. It's coming out on the 12th. There you go. It is this one. Okay. But it looks like it'd be pretty cool. I may actually have to sub to get the N64 thing, even just for a month, just so I can try it out. Challenge as a group. Yeah, I never played that. So, and even then, apparently there's some other really good games on the N64 app too. Like I know there's GoldenEye. I remember playing GoldenEye back in the day. I wasn't crazy about GoldenEye, but I could see the appeal because the multiplayer back in the day was like phenomenal. You had to all share the same screen, but it was still great. It was kind of like it's kind of like playing Mario Kart 64. Again, back in the day, Mario Kart 64, you could play free for all with 4 people, but you had to share the same television. So it basically just split the screen up 4 ways, so you could see what your opponents were doing. But what made it a little difficult is that you could never really tell exactly where they were on the map. So that's is Pokemon Stadium gonna... No. Dude, Pokemon Stadium was on Nintendo 64. Switch has an app that you can buy into for a monthly subscription where you can play a handful of old N64 titles. So you have to have a Nintendo Switch, obviously. And you have to pay a monthly sub for it. So mobile phone, no, not at all. I'm just gonna splash. Yeah, Pokemon Stadium is not a new game. It's an old game that's just being ported over so that people can play it. We gotta get you a console or something, Dre. We gotta get you like a decent little computer so you can at least get like Steam and play some Steam games, man. You gotta get one, dude. Gotta invest in one, man. I'm telling you, even just a basic little computer these days can play some pretty decent games. Like if it's still fairly modern, it doesn't even have to have like a fancy graphics card or anything. Zinc and PPF. Oh, and Honduberry. Okay, good. Yeah, it doesn't even have to be that high end. And it could still probably play at least a handful of games. Nothing like hardcore, but you could play Overwatch. Seriously, you could, like on almost any computer nowadays, as long as it's not a complete piece of crap, you can play Overwatch on it. And because Overwatch is designed for that. It's designed to work on low-end machines. It's an esports title. Oh, you could also play Rocket League too. Rocket League is hella fun. Yeah, there's plenty of esports titles that could run on very low-end machines. There's also League of Legends. I don't play League of Legends, but it's there. Apex Legends, I think, is another esports title. I don't know what the spec requirements are. I think Destiny is relatively low spec too. But yeah, there are plenty of free games out there that are actually pretty good that you can play. Let me see. He's a Rocky boy, huh? But yeah, I think it's definitely worth it. Plus, I mean, obviously beyond the game thing, you can still do all kinds of stuff with your computer. You gotta bring back Uno. Yes, you could probably play Uno. Yeah, Uno is ultra low spec. You could play that on almost any computer. There you go. Go get a decent little used computer. Seriously, there are like some old Dell computers that you can get for like $100. They're dirt cheap, and they work just fine. They were like old workstation computers. So the processor in them is very basic, but it's enough to, play low end games like Uno. What a lot of people would do, in fact, with a lot of those old machines, because they're all secondhand. Usually they flood the market every now and then because a business will upgrade to new machines or something, and so they'll decommission all the old machines, and they'll just sell them. They'll just get rid of them. I got a free tablet. Uh, there are some really terrible low end tablets though that are worthless. I've seen some too. Like I saw a tablet that was selling for like $60, and I was like, I bet that thing's a piece of junk. Oh yeah, it was absolute piece of junk. The thing barely ran. I was testing it out at Best Buy, and again, it's a $60 tablet, but it's like it was so slow that it was like, why would you even buy this for somebody? It would be hell just to even use it. That's how bad it was. Because because I think they used, it was an Android tablet, and they used Android Go. The Android Go version of Android is an even lighter version of Android, so that low spec machines can use it. But even using that operating system, just to open even just a regular app, took so long. Seriously, like you would click it and it would take like 25 seconds to open the app. That is unacceptable. That is just, why would you ever do that to like grandma? Because that's what a lot of those tablets are for. Is they go to like grandparents, older people who maybe just want to have the tablet, you know. And like my mom, she actually has an iPad, which I don't mind because at least the iPad she has, even though I'm not a real big fan of Apple, the iPad she has is actually really good. It really is. So she can like FaceTime and do all kinds of stuff on that tablet, and it's not slow at all. It was expensive. I think she paid like $500 for it, but it's a really good tablet. But yeah, you don't want to do that to grandma, man. You don't want to give her a tablet that takes 25 seconds just to open an app, let alone do anything with that app. That's insane, man. The only low end tablet that I might trust would be maybe from Amazon, like an Amazon Kindle Fire. Those are actually not terrible. Even the low end ones that cost like $100, they're not bad. In fact, one of the first tablets I got was a Kindle Fire, way back in the day. I think in like, well, actually not back in the day, but it's been a while. I think it was like 2013, something like that. It was a while back. I remember because I bought it to talk to my friend over in Malaysia. She was like bugging me forever. She's like, come on, we got to FaceTime and all that. And it wasn't really FaceTime. We were using Skype at the time. But she's like, yeah, you got to get a tablet so we can like, chat and stuff. And I was like, all right, fine. So I went and I bought one. And it wasn't that expensive. I think I paid like $75 for it. A good little tablet. It has the proprietary OS from Amazon, but it worked. And it was fine. I used that thing for years. I still have it. I don't use it, but I still have it. And yeah, she and I got to use Skype, and yeah, it was great. What do you know? It's another Ditto. I might as well put the Magikarp on the team so I can stop going in here and just choosing it over and over again. But yeah, if you're gonna get, because I've heard of like the programs they have out there that give free tablets, but again, like I said, I've seen them and I've seen the specs, and it's such a waste of money, to be honest. And I know individuals get them for free, but the government pays for them in a lot of ways because they subsidize them. And it's like, why would you even buy that? It's almost instant, it's basically e-waste as soon as you take it out of the box. That's how bad it is. It's like just using it as, a tablet is just so pointless. I mean, the chip and everything in it, you could do stuff with it, but nothing like running, a tablet OS. What's the difference between iPad and a tablet? iPad is basically just Apple's version of a tablet. That's all it is. But Apple is generally known for using higher end components. And so even like the entry level iPad, they're not cheap. I think the entry level iPad's like 200, 250 bucks, but it's still a good device. You know, it's not a complete piece of trash. It's not like I was saying, it's not like going in and buying like the $60 deal at Best Buy. You think you're getting a deal, but then you get the thing home and it barely runs. Whereas the iPad, even the low end one, you get it home, you open it up, you charge it up, that thing's pretty snappy. It'll open things up pretty quick. You can watch videos, you can FaceTime, you can do all that stuff. So yeah, they're decent. They're very, very decent tablets. Again, they're not cheap, but they're good tablets. My biggest gripe with them is probably the fact that so much of their stuff is proprietary, like the charging ports and all that. Like they use the lightning charging port and all that. I hate that. It's stupid. But they're moving to USB-C, which is what they should have done a long time ago. So you're going to start seeing the USB-C on all future iPhones and, wow, it's a Carbos, and all future iPads. Ability capsule. Not a lot of candy this time. Yeah, 2 Carbos and a PP up. Word up, G. Word up, Sad. That says your name. It says your name's Sad. But yeah, it's because there are tons of companies out there that make tablets. Like Apple is known mostly because of their tablets and their iPhones, obviously. But other companies make tablets, like Amazon. They basically buy the tablets and then rebrand them. I forget exactly who they buy them from, but I want to say it's like Asus, which is fine. Asus is a decent brand. There's nothing wrong with Asus, which is why those Amazon Fire tablets are actually not bad. But there are others that you can buy. Like I had a Lenovo tablet. I've had 2 Lenovo tablets. The first one I had, I gave it away a while back, but it was a good tablet. And the only reason I actually gave it away was because I bought a new tablet that had much more going for it. It was like a flip tablet sort of thing, and you could draw on it and all sorts of stuff. I would still be using that other Lenovo tablet though, except the battery started freaking out on me, and now it won't work. It won't stay on, and you can tell by looking at it that the battery is not in good shape. And I normally wouldn't really mind that, but because with some devices you can actually switch out the battery, but unfortunately with this Lenovo tablet you can't. I mean, technically you can, but unless you really know what you're doing, you're going to probably destroy the tablet. So I can't change it out myself. And I found somebody that is able to do it for me, but they want $150 to change out a battery on a $250 tablet. It's like, at that price, I might as well just get a new tablet. Yeah, it's just so dumb. I don't even really have a tablet that I'm using right now anyway. I actually did get a new phone recently. I don't know if I told you guys, but yeah, my old LG phone, unfortunately, just it's showing its age, so I had to get rid of it. It's still here. I just don't use it. But yeah, I got one of a I think they're called Blue phones. Have you heard of those? BLU. They're not terribly expensive. The one I got was like 250 bucks or something like that. It's a good phone though. It's really nice. 6.8-inch screen. It's got 3 different camera lenses, all this stuff on it, yeah. It's pretty good. And I actually enjoy it. I'm like, okay, this phone's pretty good. Because like I said, the LG one, it's fine, but you can just tell it's several years old now because it's not as fast and takes time to load things, and yeah. And then what really kind of did it for me is for some reason it just wouldn't accept phone calls anymore. For some reason, I don't know why. I even did a complete reset on it, and it still would not accept phone calls. So I was like, okay, I don't understand what's going on with this thing. And so I initially took my SIM card and stuck it into another phone. Worked fine. I was like, okay, so obviously my service is working fine. I stuck it back in the LG, couldn't get calls. So I guess maybe there's something going on with it. Damn shame too, because the phone itself, like I said, it probably still has at least a good year or two left in it, even though it was starting to slow down a bit. But if it can't make or receive phone calls, it's like kind of defeats the purpose. And I know most people are like, oh, well, most people don't make phone calls. I'm old. I make phone calls. I do use it for text and stuff, but I also make phone calls because that's my primary phone. And sometimes when people call me for business reasons or whatever else, doctor's appointments and stuff, they're not going to text me. They want to talk to me because they want to make sure that it's me that they're talking to. Yeah, I'm not going to get a text from my doctor saying, "Oh yeah, come on in," and because he may not even know that number got changed or something, or I don't have the phone anymore, and suddenly that text with possibly patient only information is going out in it. Yeah, you don't want to do that. I'm cheap. I had my phone for 3 years. There's nothing wrong with that. There was absolutely nothing wrong with having a phone for 3 years. That LG phone I had, I think I had that one for about 3.5 years. It was a good phone. And like I said, it is still a good phone, but it just doesn't make phone calls. And I have no idea why. I've never dropped it, never dinged it, never nothing. I'm always very careful with my electronics, even the phone. Because I want my phones to last. Because I see people out there who every year they go and get the new iPhone, and I'm like, why are you going to do that to yourself, man? I mean, I guess if you've got the disposable income, fine, go ahead. But some people who do not make a lot of money, they just got to have that new iPhone. And I'm like, no, man, don't do that. There's nothing wrong with having a phone for 3 years. Nothing at all. In fact, it's smart. It shows that you're able to keep that device going and keep it up and make sure it's still running and everything. If you use it until it just stops working, you've saved all that money. Yeah, you may not, be all super flashy with the new iPhone and stuff, but, the older you get, you realize that doesn't matter. It just doesn't. I mean, because if I wanted to, I could have gotten an iPhone. But I just don't see the point. I really don't. I don't see the point in getting an iPhone. I mean, who am I trying to impress at my age? I don't care. I just need a phone that works. Now, I don't want a crap phone, but I, do want something that's at least decent. Oh, I think we're done, are we? We're just going around and slaughtering these poor Dittos. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with having a phone for multiple years, man. I think it's the smart thing to do. Because instead of spending that, what, $600 to $1,000 every year getting the new phone, you could spend that on something else, man. Think of it. If the person who gets the iPhone every year stopped doing that and only got it every other year, it's a lot of money they save, man. Again, if you're paying $600-700 for your phone, you could do that with something else. I mean, you could go with $600 or $700 these days. You could go get a PS5 and probably a couple games. You could get a Switch and a handful of games, or pretty much any of the consoles out there. You could get a bunch of games for it. You could probably get a decent low to mid tier computer. All kinds of stuff, man. You could get a really nice TV. You can get a really nice 58-inch 4K TV for like $500. And those things are awesome nowadays. Like, I have my TV. I've had my TV since, again, I've had it like 10 years at least. But it's still a good TV. It's 48-inch. It's flat screen and all that. It's 1080p. I wouldn't mind getting a 4K TV, but I just don't really have any reason to get it. Because my TV still works just fine. Now, to be fair, when I first got my TV, I had it like 6 months and then it blew up. But it was under warranty. So I called the customer service number and I was like, yeah, my TV just exploded. And they were like, which TV was it? And I told them the model number and they're like, oh yeah, Those unfortunately had an issue, and I was like, oh, so you know? Then she's like, yeah, that's no problem. We'll send it out and get it fixed. I was like, okay, cool. So they had me go to like a local repair shop. They had it like 2 days, and then they called me and they're like, yeah, it's fine now. I was like, okay, sweet. And there you go. And that was the last time I had a problem with it. Well, it didn't explode, but one of on the old motherboard that was in it, apparently the caps they used were not very good. Like there was a batch of bad caps that they got. If you don't know what I mean by caps, capacitors. Uh, they basically go on every electronic device nowadays. There's some, in a lot of ways, everyone has, every little device has little capacitors on it. But the caps they used on the motherboard for the TV when it was originally produced, they just weren't good, and so a lot of them blew up. And when it blew up, it would take the entire motherboard with it. So that's why when I told them, I was like, "Hey, yeah, this thing blew up on me," and they're like, "Oh yeah, we know. Here, we'll send you to repair shop and we'll pay for it." I was like, "Sweet." So like I said, I was without my TV for like 2 days, but at least they got it fixed for me. Good warranty service. I was like, "Thank you." I was worried, man, because I'd only had the thing like 6 months. Where the hell is this? I'd only had that thing like 6 months, and I was like, please do not blow up on me like that. And okay, and then they're like, yeah, it's fine, we'll fix it. And I was like, okay, sweet, thank you. We're doing Dittos. Yeah, if you want to join us for Ditto farming, that's all we're really doing. I'm just going in there with Magikarp, and Lay Brothers is just going in there and just beating him up. Yeah, that's all we're doing. That and talking about tablets and feather dusters. Does anybody know of a good feather duster? All the younger people are like, what? Feather duster? What? Yes, I'm old, and it's just me living here in my apartment, and I need a feather duster because it gets dusty. Especially because I have all these electronics and stuff, and they attract dust. So I need a good feather duster. Oh, that also reminds me. I need to find. I have a little all-in-one system. Well, not really an all-in-one. It's a little compact system from Asus, and it runs an Android OS. And I use that for when I list cards on my store. And I'm relocating it, and I want to remount it on the back of one of my monitors, but I can't find the screws that came with the vase mount. So now I'm like destroying my apartment trying to find these two little screws because it's only these two little screws that will work with it. So I'm like, I gotta find this darn thing. I mean, I could still put it all where I need it to be without doing the vase mount, but the vase mount would make it look so much better and so much cleaner. I guess Talon's not coming with us because we're going in, buddy. I mean, not like we're in short supply of Dittos anyway. But yeah, I need to find these two screws just so I can make the stupid vase mount work. I'm to the point, and I've been searching for them, no joke, for like 4 days. I can't find them. And usually, whenever I buy things like electronics, laptops, computer components, and stuff, whenever you buy that stuff, you usually get extra things. Like you get like some extra screws or instruction manuals, cables, that kind of stuff. I'm always really good about keeping all of that stuff in the original box that it came in, and I keep all my boxes. But surprisingly, when I went to my box to go and locate these screws, they were not in there. So I was like, oh no. Like I said, it's very rare for me to not put something like that back in the box. So now I have no clue where they could be. Oops, wrong button. Did you name your... Is he named Pool King? Did you name your Dozo Pool King? I think that's what it said. Name your Pool King. Yeah, we're getting tons of vitamins from these guys. Rare can... Oh, wow, look at that. PP up, HP up, iron, and zinc. We're just going to load up on vitamins here. I know, very creative name. Well, it is a dozo, so those things are huge. Surprisingly not very heavy for their size, which is weird. I guess they're just not very dense. Yeah, because I think Dozo, he's the largest Pokemon in the game so far, or right now, in this game. He's the largest one, but he only weighs like 493 pounds or something. And surprisingly, I think it's Garganical, the rock guy, who is much smaller, but I guess he's much more dense because he weighs like 800 pounds, which is weird to me. Because again, Dozo, I mean, an actual whale would be very, very heavy. Like, look at Whalmer. Wasn't Whalmer like 1,000 pounds? Something like that. I think I'm going to try and find a regular 5-star just to give us a little something different to do. So we don't get terribly bored of the Dittos. Like, we can go and jump on a Ditto every now and then, but let me see if I can actually find a 5-star. Make it at least somewhat challenging. Alright, let's see what this is. Go on, jump, dang it. Ooh, Hondu berries. Let's see what we got here. Oh, speaking of Dozo. Here we go. 5-star Dozo, dragon type. He's a dragon, so we could probably just bring Iron Hands to him. Where is my Iron Hands? Yeah, we'll just do some Iron Hands. Dozo does do sleep, though. So he can be a little annoying. How has my mom been doing? I guess enjoying her retirement. And just hanging with her grandkids. I never even realized, because I don't see them that often. Well, I don't see my stepdad that often. My mom still comes down and sees me like every few months or so. But I don't really go up there that much to go see them. So when I went up there during Christmas, I didn't even realize, but my stepdad is going deaf, and I didn't realize that. Only really realized it when I went up there on Christmas, and I realized he was wearing an earpiece for people that are hard of hearing. And several times my mom would have to repeat stuff to him. And I was like, oh, he's going deaf. Which kind of makes sense. I mean, he is getting older. Well, he is older. He's 75? Yeah, he's going to be 76 this year. So yeah, he's 75 right now. So yeah, he's up there. He's somewhat significantly older than my mom. So yeah, he's an older man. Try to one-shot it with 3 nasty plots and metal sound. I was going to say, do metal sound first. Yeah, please do metal sound so I can at least pop it really hard with my Iron Hands. Do some play rough on it. So you're not going to one-shot it. I'm going to get at least one good shot in on this thing. I mean, it happens. I mean, it's just one of those things. It's, as you get older, you know, your hearing starts going a little, your eyes aren't as great. It happens, man. It's just part of getting older. I mean, heck, I had perfect vision pretty much my entire life. And then like 2 years ago, I realized that I was struggling to really focus on stuff, even that was right in front of me. And then I remember I went, oh, he avoided my attack. Are you serious? And then I remember I went to the grocery store and I was looking up at the signs, you know, because each aisle has the labels of what's in the, you know, the aisle and whatnot. And I couldn't make my eyes focus on it. And I was like, what is this? And again, I had never experienced that. So at that point, I realized, like, oh, crap, my eyes are actually getting bad. Thankfully, I don't need glasses yet, but I imagine I will eventually need them. At least for reading. Because, like, right now, I'm fine. I can see everything on my screens and everything. But yeah, certain things, once they get a certain distance away, they start to go out of focus now. And I can't make my eyes focus the way I used to. Oh, crap. I thought he reset us. I guess not. Oh my god, why is he tickling me? Oh, now he made my attack fall. Okay, well now is your time to shine. Yeah, it's a dozo, so he's gonna take a few shots to kill. These things always take a few shots. Even with a fully buffed play rough, I couldn't hit him that hard. At least he's not hitting us that hard. So we can just keep doing it. Get new eyeballs only when made. I mean, technically I could get LASIK surgery. It's not cheap. It's a few $1,000s. But it's been a thing for like 25 years now where you can go and get laser surgery. I'm not at that point, though, where laser surgery would really make sense, though. Like, if a few more years go by and I get to the point where I wake up and I can't even see things that are right in front of me easily, like if it's really, really fuzzy, then at that point it's like, okay, maybe you need to do something about my eyes. But as of right now, it's fine. I'm actually surprised that it took this long for my eyes to start getting bad, because both my mom and my sister had to wear glasses from a young age. Like, my sister first got glasses when she was like 8. And my mom, she's had glasses at least as long as I've been alive. So I just kind of figured, well, eventually I'll probably need glasses too. But it just never happened. So I was like, oh, okay. I guess that's fine. Here, I'm just going to Drain Punch for no reason. I just feel like using it. Oh, yeah, the, what's his name? Mr. Beast. He paid for like 1,000 people's eye surgery or something like that. Or a few hundred at least. And those people really appreciate it. Again, I know he caught a lot of flack for doing it, and I could kind of see the argument that people were making against him, saying that, oh, well, he's taking advantage of those people and he's doing it for views. And I'm like, yeah, but at the same time, I have to kind of think to myself, if I were in really bad shape and I didn't have money, but I really need to get my eyes fixed, and some YouTuber comes up and says, hey, can I feature you in this video that I'm going to be doing, and I will pay for your eye surgery completely? I'd probably say yes. I really would. If I was in a bad way like that, and the eye surgery could significantly help my quality of life, I'd be like, sure, let's do it. And all those people got their eyes fixed. I've not heard a single person who he's helped in that video come out and complain that something went wrong or something was bad or they had a bad experience or anything like that. I mean, I'm not defending him in that way, but at least I'm looking at the people that he helped. And like I said, I mean, he legitimately helped them all. And does he do it for views? Yeah. We've always known that, though. That's his whole thing, is he does all this stuff for views. But you have to kind of think, well, he's going to do it for views regardless. So if he can help a few people on the way to doing that, I guess that's a win. Bet those blind people didn't see that blessing coming. Do you hear that, Dre? Do you hear that? That's me not laughing at your joke. Dre's like, come on, man. Y'all make puns all the time. It was a bad joke, Dre. You're on joke restriction. No jokes for Dre for the next 5 minutes. Yeah, I bet you didn't see that coming, eh? You gotta call Mr. Beast now so he can help Dre. We should call Mr. Beast, be like, yeah, Dre needs a new phone, man. Can you hook him up? He'll be in one of your videos, too. Oh, ooh, what's that? Oh, it's a, what is that, a Glimora? So Metal Glimora 5-star. This shouldn't be that bad either. I think I'll bring Flareon just to make this a little more interesting. Oh no, wait, he does rock moves too. So maybe Flareon wouldn't be a great idea. I'll bring I'll bring Lucario. Yeah, just to make it a little different. I'll bring some Lucario. Yeah, fighting still. Yeah, it should be fine. I'll bring Lucario. But yeah, like I said, I think all in all, it was a plus. Like I said, it's never been a secret that he's always done that stuff for the views. His whole thing, his whole mantra from the very beginning has always been, I want to be the biggest and most popular YouTuber in the world. He's never hidden that from anybody. So that's why when he does stuff like this, I'm like, what did you expect? Yeah, we know exactly why he's doing it. And if he helps people along the way, great. Who knows? Maybe at some point in the future, he builds a homeless shelter. And he has a bunch of homeless people featured in his video. And you may think, oh, well, he's taking advantage of the homeless people. Is he? Maybe, to some extent. But at the same time, they're getting something for being in the video. They're getting, a homeless shelter. If he didn't compensate them or at least try to help them in some way, I could see that argument more. Kind of like, I don't know if you remember this, but there was this thing way back in the day, in the earlier years of the internet, probably earlier in mid 2000s, called bum fights. Pretty terrible thing. And what people would do is they would go out there with just their regular home video cameras and they would pay a couple of homeless guys just to beat the crap out of each other. And they would record it. And then they would upload that and those videos would get tons and tons of views. And I think this was even before YouTube. So they didn't make money off of it necessarily. Maybe like AdSense money, that sort of thing. But yeah, it wasn't like a big thing. But yeah, they would pay these homeless guys like $20 to just beat the crap out of each other. That is taking advantage of people. Because not only are you betting on the fact that these people don't have any money, but then you're asking them to purposely put themselves in harm's way. That is terrible. What Mr. Beast did? No, not terrible. He's not asking those people to go and put themselves in harm's way. He's not asking them to go jump in front of a bus or anything like that. Now, if he were doing that, that would be repulsive. But he's not. Oh man, all you guys are poisoned. I just realized that. All of you are poisoned. I guess it made sense to bring Lucario now. He's immune to poison. Here, I'm going to throw you a heal because it looks like you need it. Yeah, it looks like you're going to need a heal here. And for those of you watching over on Twitch, the only reason I have it set to followers only is just to keep spammers out. So if you don't want to follow, that's fine. You don't have to. No pressure. But if you want to talk, then yeah, have to ask for the follow. But what I even tell people in the past is follow now, just to say something to me, and then just unfollow. It's that easy. I've had people follow me on Twitch, be like, you're an ass, and then immediately unfollow me. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. Sometimes I am. Okay, I'm going to throw you one more heal here. And then I'm going to let you do your stored power. Yeah, I could just terrestrialize Lucario right now and beat the crap out of this thing, but I kind of want him to get his stored power off, just because it looks neat. Yeah, because I could terrestrialize right now. Yeah. The only thing about terrestrializing is that I'm not going to be metal anymore, so I could get poisoned. But hopefully this gets rid of the shield, or at least gets close. Yeah, pretty good little chunk there. Oh, it's a good thing I did too, is still in orb charges. Dude, come on, just get it off already. I'm stalling so much for you right now. He's like, but it's not all the way up. Come on, let's do it, man. There you go. all that time, all that prep, and that's all it hit for. That was not that impressive. You also have to remember, it's a metal type, so I don't think... What is it? Stored power is fairy, right? Yeah, I don't think it was gonna hit that hard. All right, man, you gotta heal yourself, dude. I gotta just beat this guy in the head now. Oh, I knew I was gonna get poisoned eventually. Uh-oh, don't die, man. If you die, we're gonna lose. Yeah, do not die here, dude. Psychic is weak against steel. Dude, you died! Are you serious? No! That may have killed us. If I can get one more attack off, I might be able to finish him off. It's alright. It's fine, it happens. Oh no! Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I purposely held back a couple of hits there, because I wanted to see you get the stored power off, but then I was like, kind of at the same time, like, why is he even doing stored power here? Oh well. Bring whoever you want. It's okay. Like I said, if I bring Lucario, I'm perfectly fine. That thing doesn't hit me for anything when I'm Lucario. Yeah, I'm going to stick with Lucario. He was doing fine. Or I could... he's a metal type, huh? Oh, that's right. I was thinking about bringing fire, and that's why I brought... Okay, yeah, we're going to stick with Lucario. If anything, just for the fact that Lucario is immune to poison. Yeah, that Glimora, before I Terrestrialized, it wasn't doing anything to me. It would hit me for like 20, and I would immediately heal it back. I was going to say, you know what Dre should do? Try to enter some of those contests. There are so many contests and giveaways nowadays. In fact, there are websites dedicated just to entering contests. I think there's one called supersweeps.com or something like that. I forgot. You can just like do a Google search for them. But I remember, even again, years and years ago when I was married, my ex-wife used to enter a lot of those contests, and she'd win every now and then. And it's pretty cool. And some of the prizes are pretty small, but every now and then, she would win something that was actually pretty good. I'm trying to think of the stuff she's won now. Wait for you? Yeah, we're waiting. That's fine. I know the biggest thing she won, and I think I've mentioned this to you, but it's been several years. One of the biggest things she won was she won a Weber grill. Like a Weber propane grill, like for outside, like for barbecuing. And it was like a $200 item. Really nice grill. Really, really nice. And she won it, and it arrived, and we were like, wow, this actually is really nice. It was made out of all steel. Really, really cool looking. The only thing we had to do is we had to go get the little propane tanks. And we had to go to a specialty shop for them, but thankfully they weren't that expensive. They were only like $7 each. And they usually last like 3 or 4, I guess cooks, whatever. And while we were there, she also got the little stand for it, which was like $25. But by the time she was all done, we had a really nice grill. I was like, that's pretty awesome, man. Hey, where'd Jay go? Jay was like, I don't want to wait. All right, fine. If you would have waited like 2 more seconds, we all could have gone together. But yeah, she won a Weber grill, and I still remember it because she told me about it. She was like, I won this really nice Weber grill, and I was like, oh, okay. And we used it several times, like a whole bunch. Really got used out of it. She also won. Remember that show Reno 911? Used to be, I think, on Comedy Central. She won like a DVD box set of it, like season 2 or 3 or something. I don't remember. But it was like a full season of the show, and neither of us had seen the show in the past, so I was aware of it, but I never really watched it. And she was like, "Yeah, I won it. It was free." I was like, "All right, that's cool. Yeah, do whatever you want with it." I really don't even remember what she did with it. I wonder if she gave it away or something. But yeah, she won that. I actually won a few things too, because she kind of got me into it for a little bit. But I stopped doing it because I got sick of the spam. The spam emails were just bad. But I did win. One of the contests I won was I got like 4th place or something, and I got like a pack of stickers. It was a really cheesy prize, but it was a prize. So I got some stickers, and then I got, I think, like 3rd place in another one, and I got like a little plush toy. It was like a dog toy or something. I forget exactly what it was, but I just remember it being a little plush toy. So I never really hit it big with any of the contests, but she did. I have no luck when it comes to contests, though. I've done my fair share of entering, but never won anything big. No TVs, no computers, nothing like that. I would love to be able to win some of that stuff, but it just never happens. I think what bugs me the most is that Gleam, Gleam.io, which is one of the big contest platforms that's used, the way they do the contests or the way they let you format them, I just really don't like. Simply because, like, back in the day, when you would enter a contest, you would enter one time and that was it. So you get one entry. Well, with the way Gleam does it and the way you can format it is if you do one particular activity, you can get 5 entries. If you do another activity, you get 10 entries. Or if you do this other activity, you get 100 entries. It's just stupid. And it's like, once you're giving away like 1,000 entries for them like following you on Twitter, it's like, really? You're basically just making it nearly impossible for anybody else to win. Like, people that don't use Twitter in that instance are totally screwed. It's like, why even enter? It's, you're getting 1 or 2 entries, they're getting 1,000 entries. Technically only 2 people have entered, but the chances of you winning are less than 1%. Please don't do that. Admittedly, I did that a little bit, but I wasn't bad about it. Like, I've seen the people that do the contest where they give you like 1,000 entries for doing one activity. I would usually give like 2 entries, 3 entries, maybe 5 entries for certain things, but nothing like hundreds of entries. That was just dumb. Okay, who got hit by the Tera Blast? Oh, well, that did it. Logan carried the raid. Well, I mean, he did both things. Hey, look at that. Mystica. Not bad. What else we got? Quiet Mint, Mild Mint, PP up. Wow, 3 mints. That was good. Got 3 mints, PP up, and a Mystica. That was really good. You have over 200 Mysticas. I have a ton too. I never use them. I don't make the sandwiches or anything. I've only made like 2 sandwiches that require the Mysticas. How many do I have? Now I'm curious. I don't remember how many I have. I just don't really use them. Where would the... Oh, it would be under ingredients, maybe? I think it's down here. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't remember. Watercress. Oh, here we are. Well, not as many as I thought I would have, but yeah, I don't really use them for much. 30, 17, 14, 10, 18. Yeah, I just don't really use them. It's also because I've not really been doing a lot of Tera raids lately. I've been doing a lot of experience farming. So really no point. Let's see, we've got a poison out there. Let me see what this flying is. I can hear the bird outside. Ooh, come here. Oh, hey, whoa. Oh, I didn't even see that little guy. He just looks so goofy. He's got a little helmet on. Double kick is so good for farming. I've really taken a liking to double kick. One of the whatchamacallits, the Pokemon that I had never really farmed before, the Garganical. I didn't like farming him because it always took at least 2 hits to kill it, because a lot of them have the sturdy ability, so you can't one-shot them. Double kick, however, bypasses that, because even though it is technically only 1 attack, you still strike them twice. So it basically nullifies sturdy. So now I can farm them. And the fact that I have 48 of them, so I can basically do 48 Pokemon all just like boom, boom, boom. That, and also the, wow, another 5-star. What was the other one? The Iron Bundle also is weak to fighting, so that's very helpful. So we got a Cloyster, 5-star flying. Cloyster is usually water, right? Let me see. Flying. I'm guessing probably ice would be best. Yeah, because he's going to do water moves. So you don't want to bring... Let me see. Yeah, you don't want to bring fire because he's going to hit you with the water moves. Yeah, I'm going to go with... I don't really have too many ice boys, though, do I? I think I've only got 1 that's ready. Let me see. Flying. Flying is weak to... Oh, it's also weak to electric. Okay, we could just do electric then. Yeah, because that Cloyster only does water and something else, I think. But yeah, we can just do electric. Okay. Yeah. There we go. We'll just do some Raiden. I've been making an effort to try and use a lot of my other Pokemon that are raid ready, but that I just don't really use very often because I just don't have to. Like one of them that I actually spent quite a bit of time training up but didn't use him for a while was Flareon. But he is actually really good. I've been purposely trying to, get him into various 5-stars. He does good. Because it's like, well, why would I use Flareon when I've got a fully trained up Charizard? That kind of thing. But I guess if because again, Flareon's just fire, whereas Charizard is fire and flying. So I guess if there's something that's hitting you that hits against flying, then there you go. That's when you use the fire. Like an ice type. Or wait a minute, since he's fire and flying, would he even be weak to ice? I think he only would get normal to ice then. Since the fire kind of counters it, but the flying is weak to it. Hey! I have no idea who Stein is, but welcome to the group. Quoxley. Gotta love Quoxley, man. You gonna bring a Ditto? If it's a level 100 Ditto, that's actually not terrible. Although I have no idea what moveset this Cloyster has, so it's like a crapshoot as to what you're going to get out of it. If you've got even just a regular old electric type like a Pikachu or a Raichu, that'd be perfectly fine here. Yeah, you don't have to have one of the legendaries. But if you want to bring the Ditto, it's up to you. Hopefully I can still carry us with this Electro Boy. I think Lay Brothers is... I don't know, he's doing something. He's not here. I'll give him another minute. But yeah, if you've got like I said, like a Raichu, even a Raichu would be pretty decent here. Let's see, because Raichu is all electric, right? Yeah, he is. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Cloyster does any ground moves. I don't think he does. I mean, I can always look, but... Let's see, where's my Tera chart? Okay, Cloyster, 5-star, flying. Icicle Spear, Hydro Pump, Ice Shard, Supersonic, and Shell Smash. You know, that Ditto is actually not bad then. Because, yeah, you'll get Icicle Spear and Ice Shard. And that should actually hurt him. So, yeah, that's actually not bad. The Shard isn't that powerful, but it will still get super effective. Well, I guess Lay Brothers isn't coming this time. That's fine. It's me and Stein. Alright, buddy. I have no idea who you are, but here we go. If it's one of the 5-star Dittos, they should be level 75. So it should be alright. Won't be overpowering, but it should be alright. Or if you want, you could use your Ditto to copy me. It's up to you. Because I think Ditto lets you copy anyone that's out there, right? Not just your opponent. So yeah, if you Dittoed me, you'd be in really good shape. Oh, got Cloyster. Okay. I'm going to start out with some Metal Sound. If Cash App doesn't pay you your money back. Why? What happened with your Cash App thing? Yeah, what happened there? That's why I don't like using services like Cash App. It's just... They seem convenient at the time, but if something goes wrong... I bet it's a pain in the butt to get stuff taken care of. Because, like, if I have a problem with you know, one of my cards, I can just either call the bank or call the credit union, and they immediately handle it for me. Can't get the same thing with Cash App. Alright, here's hoping that I don't punch myself in the face here. There we go. Okay, good. Bam! There we go. I actually didn't expect to one-shot him like that. But it works. We're good. And now if you want to, Stein, you can get yourself a level 75 Cloyster. I actually don't see too many Cloysters. Maybe I'll catch this one. Here, we'll put you in a regular Pokeball. Yeah, there are definitely benefits to sticking with traditional banks, or even, like I said, doing... My big thing is credit unions. Credit unions are just so good, dude. They're so good. They're still FDIC insured and all that, and they pretty much always have better options than a bank will. Relaxed mint, a couple of big pearls, lots of candy. Yeah, lots and lots of candy there. Resist feathers. That's not bad, I guess. But yeah, try to get in with a credit union, dude. There are some credit unions that will take anybody. And once you're in, it's actually pretty awesome. Like one of the credit cards that I have it through my credit union. I pay almost nothing as far as APR. It's so low. It's like stupid low. Even though the interest rates have been going up over the last couple of years, mine has stayed exactly the same. How you feel about Fed Now app? What is? Oh, I heard about that. The Fed Now app is really just another way for the IRS to track where you're getting money from. Because again, if it's from them, they're going to see all of those transactions. And if you don't report that to the IRS, oh, they're going to come get you. They will absolutely come get you. Because as it is right now, I don't know exactly how it works between them and Cash App. Like all the Venmos and stuff like that. I don't know how they do the reporting for there. I think they basically make that voluntary. Or they don't make it voluntary. It's compulsory, but it's like, how are you really going to prove it unless they subpoena all these, various different apps and stuff. But that federal one, it's run by the IRS. So they're going to see all of those transactions. That's why I'm saying if anybody who uses that, they better be on the up and up because they will absolutely track all of those transactions. Okay, so I know that's a Ditto. Let's go check out this grass. Yeah, I would, well, I mean, I pay my taxes, so I'm not worried about that kind of thing, but I imagine some people, not all, some people that use those types of apps like Cash App and Venmo probably don't want anybody from the government peeking in and seeing what's going on with those transactions, which is why they use them. So I imagine they're going to look at that Fed app and be like, no, absolutely not. And I can kind of agree. Because, I mean, how many times, you have to imagine how many millions of drug deals have been set up through, like, Venmo. And, of course, they're not really they're probably really drug deals, but when you leave, like, a little note, I guess, for the money that's transferred, they'll say, for fast food or for rent or, whatever. But the fact of the matter is whoever receives that money, it's still income. And once you hit a certain threshold, you have to report it. By law, you technically have to report it. Doesn't necessarily mean you'll pay tax on it. Because again, if you're below a certain threshold as far as total income, then you don't pay tax. But, yeah. Like I said, I would never have any need for an app like that. But again, unless you're very straight arrow, don't even look at that app because they will see all that. Absolutely. All right. So, we can do another Ditto or I can go find another 5-star. I don't mind doing the Ditto, but does anybody out there want to do the Ditto or do we want to go just find another 5-star? I'll just find another 5-star, I think. I checked that fire. Yeah, I did. Okay, just making sure. Oh, that's right. A whole bunch of these usually spawn over here. Let's go check this dragon. You know what they may end up doing, though? Is I imagine that they may not even have to send you a card nowadays. I guess maybe you could request one. What they may start doing is a lot of times whenever people get tax returns, they'll usually, like the old school way is they mail you a check. Most people don't do that anymore now, as they do like direct deposit. But of course there are people out there that don't, have bank accounts for whatever reason. And so they can't do direct deposit. And so instead of doing the check, which does cost them a little bit of money, not a ton, but a little bit of money, they can go ahead and just say, oh, well, if you want your return, we're going to send it to you via the FedNow app, and that's where your money will be. And then at that point, you can move it to wherever you want, or you can withdraw it or whatever. And so I was thinking, if they give you the option to withdraw it, they may actually also give you an option just to get like a debit card, like a MasterCard debit card, and then just use that, almost like a bank account. That's why they killed this. That's so stupid. That's not how these things work, right? We discussed this. Just because he's dead doesn't mean Cash App is going away. Tim Cook of Apple could die tomorrow and Apple's not going anywhere. The same way when Steve Jobs died, Apple didn't go anywhere. That's not how this works. Oops, press the wrong button. So I can't send $1 million to my PayPal if I get rich. You can. Well, I can tell you right now, if somehow you manage to get your hands on $1 million legitimately, the IRS will probably already know about it. So you better report it. Because they'll know. It's at that point, they're just kind of like, well, will he report it or won't he? Because, like I said, a lot of these transactions nowadays, they already know. Anything that goes through a bank or a credit union, or if you use it attached to something like a Visa debit card or a MasterCard debit card, any of that stuff, they see all of that. So it is possible that they're just like, you know, sometimes people, you know, sometimes that amount of money that gets moved around in that way is not significant, so they just ignore it. But if it starts getting up into like the tens of thousands of dollars and it's unreported income, then they're going to take a look at you. Oh, I just looked at this. Yeah, they're going to take a look at you. What am I doing? Oh, I was meant to go this way. So yeah, you gotta be careful. It's usually best to just report it. Because like, for my investments in 2022, I didn't make any money at all. I think I made like $3 in my investments, which is not a lot of money. It's technically well under the threshold of being reportable, but I report it anyway, just so I can say, hey, I reported it, because the last thing you want to do is give the IRS any reason to come get you. Just don't want to do that, man. PayPal told me everything I purchased online. They check everything. They have records of all that stuff, man. Who's this chick? I already fought her. Yeah, year before I had a lot of income for my Robinhood account, which is my brokerage account. I actually had to pay a little bit of tax on that, but I kind of got it back too, because I made a sale. It was when that Dogecoin stuff was going on. Remember that? I actually bought Dogecoin really cheap, and I got lucky because it bounced up to like 56 cents or something like that. I bought it at like 6 cents, and I held it, and it bounced to like 56 cents, and I had a lot of shares. So I was like, ooh, we're selling. And I sold it. And I had to report it because it was income at that point. But I think the amount that I was going to have to pay just on that was something like $100 and something, like $150. But it balanced out, and I didn't have to pay tax on it, because whereas I may have made money on that one transaction, my business overall had enough expenses that I could counter that. So I technically didn't have to pay tax on it. How much you sell it for? Like 56 cents or something. I mean, I still have the document. It's somewhere around here, but I'd have to look it up. Okay, so we got a metal. Is that a Dragapult? Okay, so metal Dragapult. He's Ghost and Dragon. Flareon could actually work here. And again, I'm using Flareon just to give myself something a little bit different here. Okay, no, wrong one. We're going to bring Flareon. And I guess whoever else wants to join is welcome to join. For the record, Iron Hands would be really good here too, I think. Let me see. Ghost. Yeah, I think it'd be fine. Iron Hands would be fine here too. So would probably Charizard. But just for fun, I'm bringing Flareon. Just make it a little bit different. But yeah, I made a nice little chunk of change. Do you got to report YouTube checks? Yes. It comes on a form called a 1099K. Or actually, no, that's not a K. That's a 1099 miscellaneous. So yes. And I get 1099s for all those various things every year. Like Robinhood, I got a 1099. I think the Robinhood was the 1099K. The YouTube earnings is a 1099 miscellaneous. My Amazon earnings, that should also be a 1099 miscellaneous. And then all the earnings I get from the store, that's regular income. So that's just basic 1099. Hey, Pokemon. Stein's still bringing the Ditto. I don't know if the Ditto's going to work too well for you here, though. Yeah, because the Dragapult, I don't think it has any moves that would hurt metal type. So I don't know if that Ditto's going to work too well. And I'm thinking of the Cloyster you may have just caught. I don't know if that's going to work either. But yeah, Poke, if you want to jump in here, you're welcome to. Do your books online still sell? Not really. I get the occasional purchase here and there, but it's not a ton. I still get certain royalties from other works that I've done, though. But like my books, like my self-authored books, not really. But they're still there. But to be fair, I don't really advertise them. They're just kind of there. But yeah, at this point, I've gotten so much work from various ventures under my belt that through the year, you know, I get a little money here, a little money there every month from all these different sources, and that adds up to my total income. That's how I'm able to stay afloat. Is because I've just dabbled in so much different stuff. Like even now, I'm starting to get paid from Amazon. I'm getting paid ad revenue and for referred sales, which again, it's at this point, it's not a ton of money, but it's money, and it's every month. Every single month, I get another paycheck for it. Well, not technically a paycheck, but it's deposited into my account. All right, Stan, you gotta hit the ready, man. You know that I and the reason or the idea behind me kind of dabbling in all this various stuff, I got it from actors. Surprised I'm not rich by now. It's not a lot of money. It's really not. I mean, it's not like Amazon is dumping $2,000 in my account every month. That's not how. It's not at all what the numbers are. I wish it was. And the number I get every month varies. Like some months from Amazon, I'll get like $15, and then other months I'll get like $90. It bounces around so much sometimes because it's based on the number of sales that I have for my books, the number of royalties that I can claim from the other stuff that I've worked on. And then, of course, like I said, I have referred sales and advertising stuff that I get paid for as well. So, yeah, ooh, reflect. Is that for special attacks? Oh, physical moves. Okay, good. So yeah, it's just a bunch of different stuff. It all adds up. They're small. It's small chunks of money here and there. You put it all together, and there you go. That's my income for the month. And so it all adds up. There is no. I guess the only thing that really produces a good chunk of money is probably the card store. The card store in any given month, I can make anywhere from $800 to $900 a month, all the way up to like $2,500. It really depends, though. To be fair, the $2,500 number is very rare. I wish I were making $2,500 every month from the store. That'd be awesome. If I could guarantee myself $2,500 from the store every month, I'd be perfectly fine with that. What's the biggest? Oh, the card store for sure. Yeah, card store for sure. That's the biggest income. It's also my biggest expense too, but it is definitely my biggest income. But again, like I said, I spend so much money just keeping the store going. And again, it's like these, like I was mentioning earlier, that I needed to put in an order for supplies and stuff. And I'm not kidding. Even stuff like envelopes, reams of paper, tape, toner cartridges for my printers, all that stuff, I have to buy it fairly often, and it adds up. Like, I get the refurbished toner cartridges, so they're cheaper. They're only like $11 or $12 each, but I have to get a lot of them because I go through them, because I print so much. Same thing with envelopes. If I buy 500 envelopes, I get through that in like a month. Easy. And that's not including any of the other extra stuff that I may have to get. Oops. I put the controller down on my desk and then it vibrated. I was like, what is that? But yeah, there's other little intangibles that I have to buy. Like if I need a new SD card for filming my videos, I gotta buy that. If I need new lights for my setup, I gotta buy that. Not every order I do is just a plain white envelope. Sometimes I have to do bubble envelopes for flats and stuff like that, or international packages. Gotta buy all that. And then that's not even including all the postage that I have to pay. Just in postage, every month I pay like $500. I'm serious. $500 a month just in postage. That's not including the cost of the envelopes or anything. That's just postage. Okay, Shrine, you're gonna have to try something different because you died like 4 times there. How much you invest in the card store? Do you break even? Or last year I technically made a profit, but for the most part, I try to keep it at least break even. Because whenever I go and make like a big sale, like if I sell like a $200 card, I'll usually use that money to either buy a couple of good booster boxes or I'll restock. Like I'll buy a case of like top loaders or stuff like that. So I always try to keep it about even, but I also generally keep a chunk of it every month and put it away. So just in case something goes wrong, or, you know, if I run into a really bad month, or if, I don't know, if I have to shut the store down for a period of time, that sort of thing, I always have a little extra socked away. So just in case. So like I could actually shut the store down for like a month or two and be fine. But I'd rather not do that. I'd rather keep it going so that I can keep building up that little war chest that I have. Break even is like 50-50 profit. No. Break even is 0 profit. That means, I mean, think of it. If I sell $100 worth of cards and my expenses are $100, that is break even. That means that the amount of my sales is equal to the amount that I had to spend in order to make those sales. So that's break even. Break even is literally 0. That's not profit. Okay, so we're going to try that again. And again, I would suggest not bringing the Ditto. If you have anything better, please bring that. Like I said, if you've got like an Iron Hands would be great here. In fact, I think I'll bring Iron Hands just to carry a little bit, just in case this person with the Ditto doesn't have anything better, because it's very possible they just don't have anything better at this point. So we're going to bring Iron Hands, and I would say to the individual joining me, you're still welcome to come. I'm not mad or nothing, but when we defeat this guy, definitely catch him. Because if all you have is the Ditto, this guy is going to really help you out. Yeah, a level 75 Dragapult is very, very good. You can do a lot with him. So here we go. Challenge as group. And to add to that, if you actually need any Pokemon, I've got a ton of Pokemon for trade, and some of them are really high level. So if you need them, just say something in the chat, and I will trade them to you. It's fine. I've got at least a couple you could probably use. I think I won't be happy about breaking even. I want to make money. Well, I do make money, but the big thing that people don't realize is that, like, say for instance, in any given month, like I said, I could make, just as an example, I can make $2,000 a month just from the card store. And that seems like good money. To anybody on the surface, that actually is good money. But you still have to take into account the expenses. When you add in the expenses and subtract it from the total of revenue, that is your profit. So for instance, if I sell $2,000 worth of cards, but my expenses are $1,800, that means that my profit for that month is $200, which isn't bad. It's not. But, you know, like I said, it's one of those things that it's, and the reason why I think my profit is so small right now is because pretty much every bit that I get from the card store, I reinvest it into the card store. That's why I've been able to go from 1,000 cards, 2,000 cards to now having almost 35,000 cards to sell right now, because I just keep reinvesting that income over and over and over again. That's why I have a better printer now. That's why I have, a better computer or better monitors or a better processor for my computer. You know, that's why I have a lot of these better things, because I have to keep investing that money in order to build the business up. Because all this other stuff that I start buying, like the printers and everything, they're not cheap, but they definitely help the business run better. They really do. I mean, just in printers, since I've started the store, I've bought 4 different printers. And they're all, like, the cheapest one I got. Let's see, how much was this one? This Canon printer that I actually got probably a month and a half ago when my other printer died. That's another thing you got to worry about. I think I got this one for like $95, and it was on sale. It's a good printer, and it does exactly what I need it to do, but still, that's another $100. The printer right next to it, which is another laser printer, that one was $120. And then I've got my label maker printers, which the smaller one, I think I paid $130 for. And then the bigger one, I paid almost $200 for. So yeah, that's a lot of stuff that I got to buy. And I gotta, again, that's not even including all the extra stuff I have to buy for those printers. Like toner, labels, paper, all kinds of stuff, man. It just, there's so many expenses that people just don't take into account when it comes to stuff like that. I love running a business. I wouldn't want to do any other thing, but it's not easy. It really is hard work. It's like people who go and say they want to do the YouTube stuff. It can be fun at times. Like now, I'm just kind of playing games with people, and you think, oh, well, that seems easy. It depends on what you call easy. Yes, you can join the raid. That's why I canceled it, because you just showed up, and I was like, oh, my timer's about to run out. So yeah, you can join up the raid. It's a 5-star Dragapult medal. Yeah. But yeah, like with YouTube, it's, I guess easy is kind of a subjective thing. Because even right now, if I weren't doing a stream right now, I'd probably be working on the store, or I'd probably be asleep. Because I didn't sleep, as I said earlier, I did not sleep well last night. Do you make profit or break even money you spend from the cards you pull? I would say break even, because again, with cards, I always reinvest that money. Like when I've gotten like the collector's rare cards or the Starlight rares and stuff, or like that one card that I got that I sold for $525. All that money, what did I buy with that money? I bought my new CPU. The 5900X Ryzen CPU that I have in my computer, that's what I bought. And I needed it too, because my old Ryzen was aging badly. And I need the better processor not only to play games, so that I can stream better, and so that I can edit my videos better too. So yeah, while it's nice to have a really nice computer, I actually do put the computer to work. Yeah, it's not like it just sits here and, oh, he just plays games all day. Nope. Like going from my old processor to this newer one, when I do video editing, I don't know if you understand what scrubbing is. Video scrubbing is when you take raw video, like a video file, you stick it into your software so that you can edit it into a video, and you move back and forth throughout the video in more than real time. That's called scrubbing. Scrubbing performance on a low-end PC is awful. On this PC, it is amazing now. It's so much faster. You still have ghost rares? Yes, I do still have a couple of ghost rares. That's the big thing, is that those expensive cards, they don't sell very often because they're expensive. But when they do sell, awesome. Like, I've just sold, just in the past 2 weeks, I've actually sold a handful of expensive cards. Not super expensive, but expensive. Like, that Miriam card that I got from the Scarlet and Violet opening. I sold that. That thing sold the same day. I sold it for $90. Good sale. Excellent sell. That $90, however, basically covered the cost of those two Elite Trainer boxes. So that, in a sense, was break even. But at the same time, I still have a lot of extra cards that I got from those openings. So that was good. That was awesome. Another card I just sold was, I sold a $50 Last Turn First Edition from Yu-Gi-Oh! I sold that for $50. What else have I sold? I know. Oh, I sold some of the Magic the Gathering cards that I got from that complete edition opening that I did, that Phyrexia box. That I got really lucky on, though, because that box, and I said it in the video too, I don't know if you watched it, but there was that Phyrexia All Will Be One complete edition bundle. That bundle is usually at least $120, but Amazon sold it to me for $44 because of a mistake they made. And since they made the sale, they sent it to me. So I got very lucky there. I got very, very lucky there. Other cards, though, they've been sitting in inventory for a long time. Like that card that I got from, what was it, Weiss Schwartz? Yeah, that signature card, I still have it. I've had people ask about it, but of course they always try to lowball me, and I'm like, no. They're like, it's just going to sit on it forever then. And I'm like, I'm fine with that. Never underestimate my willingness to sit on a card for many, many, many years. Because I know I will eventually get $1,000 for it. Like the last guy who tried to get it off me, he initially lowballed me at 500, and I was like, no, absolutely not. And he kept talking himself up to like 750, and I told him straight, I'm like, no, I want $1,000. He's like, well, I'm not going to give you $1,000. I'm like, okay, then I'll keep the card. And again, they use that whole thing, oh, you're just going to sit on it forever. And I'm like, I'm fine with that. Because as time goes on, that card will only gain in value. Because it is so rare. On a good and bad day. Oh, it's hard to say on good days. Some good days, I make $300 or $400. Just in sales. That's not, considering any of my expenses and everything. Just in sales, on a good day, I'll make, yeah, like $300 or so. On a bad day, I've made as little as like $2. Like really. I mean, some days I'm even in the negative. Seriously, because sometimes I'll get like 3 or 4 orders in a day, which is very, very light. And those orders will only be for like 5-cent cards. Pretty much anytime somebody orders one card for me and it's only 5 cents, I lose money on that order. So pretty much every time, yeah. I think my break-even number is going to be, on any order, and again, this is before shipping, is going to be about 22 cents. So if somebody orders about 22 cents worth of cards from me, I break even at that point. Anything below that, I lose money. And some people have argued, well, why don't you just raise the prices of your card? Okay, I could do that, but then those cards would really never sell. Never. The idea right now is to be okay with taking a few pennies lost here and there on some of the sales, but to build up the reputation. Because once you've got, like, I'm almost at 10,000 feedback on TCG Player, which is really good. Most people do not have that much, or at least most longtime sellers or any seller on there do not have 10,000 feedback. Some do, and those are the people that make the most money. So that's what the threshold I'm trying to hit. I figure that's my goal, is just hit 10,000, And then at that point, I can start slowly, letting my prices creep up, which I need to. But then there was that whole thing with what happened with TCG Player and their union, and yeah, that's a whole other thing that got it's like a monkey wrench that got thrown into the whole thing, and that's why I was looking at Card Trader, and it's yeah, business is not. I don't want to say it's hard right now, but it can be confusing at times, and right now we're in one of the confusing times where I'm just kind of playing it by ear, seeing what happens. Speaking of which, I want to go get some water. I'll be right back. Okay, all good. Oh my gosh, there's nothing more delicious than super, super cold water. Really, seriously, I've got super cold water right now. It's delicious. I'm one of those people that before they drink their drink, I stick it in the freezer for like an hour. Always. Because I mean, it's probably because I live in a very warm climate. It's probably it too. But yeah, I like really, really cold drinks. I don't like ice drinks. Like if I can get a drink without ice, I will. I just want the liquid itself to be very, very cold. Like 1 degree Celsius. Not Fahrenheit, Celsius. Which is about 1.4 degrees. Actually, wait. Yeah, 1 degree Celsius is about 33.4 degrees Fahrenheit. So almost freezing. Almost freezing. I guess we can go check this electric one. And I drink spring water. Since eBay took over TCG Player, you think you might lose money profit selling cards? Yes. It's going to happen. In fact, it's already happening. The CEO, I forget his name. I think his name was like, what was his name? I can't remember his name. But the guy who started TCG Player, he was the CEO. He recently just stepped down as CEO. So he's no longer in charge. And that was his whole goal. And I can't really hate him for doing that. But the whole idea was that he sold to eBay during the height of the TCG craze that was, 2021. And like I said, I can't blame him because I'm pretty sure eBay probably offered him, I think that the sale itself was like $300 million. Now, he didn't get all of that money, but he got a good chunk of it. Even if he only walked away with $100 million, that is a lot of money. So that's why I'm saying I can't really blame him. Because if he could basically sell the company, walk away with $100 million, he's retired at that point. And he's not that old. I think he's like in his 50s. So yeah, I don't blame him for selling. But on the negative side is that eBay has now installed a new leader in TCG Player, and while they said that they're not going to raise things like sellers fees and that kind of thing, they will eventually. They always do. Always. Anytime sales like this happen, they always come back with, "Oh, well, we're not going to raise fees on this or that. We're going to keep it right where it is." And what they'll usually say is they'll say stuff like, "Oh yeah, we don't see ourselves raising fees for the foreseeable future." which basically means we're not going to do it right now, but we definitely are. So yeah, it's just a matter of time before they raise fees. And what threw another little wrinkle into their whole plan was when the employees started the union. Oh yeah, eBay did not like that. eBay was pretty upset by that. There was a story too where one of the employees that helped start the union recently got fired. And they say the reason she got fired was, I think it was because I think they said she was late, but she was like a minute late, like literally 1 minute late, and they fired her. I could be wrong. I could be remembering something else, but let me see. A dark. So he does fighting moves, but he's dark. Dark does not like fighting. Bug or fairy. Fairy does not like poison. And okay, we can bring a fairy in here. Okay, so we could actually do another Iron Hands here. We could still do, yeah, fighting air bug. Well, yeah, we could do fairy too. We can do, yeah, just Iron Hands. Iron Hands solves so many problems for us in this. If I wanted to, I can even use him as like electric or as, oh, you know, I could have used him as ice too. Because I could swap in one of his punches for Ice Punch. New card store that draw traffic yard sales. I hope so too. I like Card Trader better because the prices on there are so much more reasonable. Like on TCG Player right now, you could go look on TCG Player right now, and even the new cards that just came out with Scarlet and Violet, you can already find some of the commons for like a penny. And it blows my mind that so many stores are willing to just basically give cards away like that. I just don't get it. I don't understand why they do that. But you go to Card Trader, and the card prices there are much more reasonable. Like a new common that just came out is like 10 cents over there. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. Because why would you just give away a card like that? It makes no sense to me. It's like you're losing money on that sale no matter what. It's like, why even do that? I know a lot of companies out there will do it just to move inventory. I'm like, it's just the stupidest thing in the world. And I get that having inventory, you know, and paying for the inventory space is an issue for some companies, and I think that's why they do it. But like for a smaller outfit like me, I don't mind hoarding commons. You know, like a majority of the stuff that I sell right now are common cards. And I'm fine with that. And even in my apartment, I've actually been streamlining it more lately, but even right now, holding those 35,000 cards, it doesn't take a lot of room. It really doesn't. But then again, like I said, I imagine there are probably, you know, mom and pop stores, you know, physical stores that probably have, you know, like 10 million cards on stock or on hand. So that's probably why they want to move some of them, because they probably have a back room just stacked to the roof or stacked to the ceiling with cards. And it kind of blows my mind too, because I wish I knew some of those, because I would just go to their store and buy them. I'd be like, hey, just sell them to me directly. I'll pay you a penny each. And at least this way, you don't have to deal with fees from TCG Player, and you don't have to ship it to me. So just sell it to me that way. Do I think I might need to up the delivery fee? We recently just increased delivery fee, or the shipping fee. It used to be 78 cents. They bumped it to 99 cents, which really helped. It really, really helped. Because they took way too long to raise the fees. And the reason they should have raised it all that time ago is, again, 2020, 2021, that's when things like top loaders and penny sleeves got really expensive. They like doubled and sometimes tripled in cost. So it was rough for a while there. Because I'd gotten so used to paying, you know, a penny for penny sleeves. Literally 1 penny. That's why we called them penny sleeves. You could get a pack of 100 for $1. You can't do that anymore. Now you've got to pay like minimum $2.50 for a pack of the exact same thing. So that's more than double the price of them. And that's just for 1 pack. When you're ordering, you know, cases like I do of 10,000, it gets expensive really fast. Same thing with top loaders. They get really expensive really fast. Thankfully, the top loader the top loader prices have come down again. For a while, for just a regular case of 1,000 top loaders, I think the price topped out for me at like 150, and that's wholesale cost. That's really expensive. Now they're back down to about $82 for that same case. So I'm like, whew, thank God. Thank you for coming down. Because that stuff was getting really expensive. In fact, that's another thing I have to order. I gotta order more top loaders. I'm getting a little light. Do I want the phalanx? Nah, I don't need them. Let's see, what do we got here? Kelpsy berries. Naughty mint. PP up. Not the best rewards, but 6 Kelpsy berries. The naughty mint. It's so weird. I guess that was alright. That's another thing that I like better about Card Trader is TCG Player does not have a sliding scale when it comes to shipping. They just don't. Whether you order 1 card or 100 cards, you can only mark a single shipping fee, 99 cents. That's like you can make your shipping fee more expensive. Like if I wanted to, I could mark it at $2.99. But when people are buying cards from you, or they're on that on the website and they're looking to buy cards, who do you think they're going to buy that same card from first? The person that's offering the shipping of 99 cents or the person offering the shipping of $2.99? They're obviously always going to go with the cheaper option. So that doesn't help. So if somebody orders a single card from me, okay, that's fine. 99 cents, that covers it. It's just 1 card. But then you get those people that order like 200 cards from me, and they still expect to pay 99 cents for the shipping because that's what it says on the website. So I don't necessarily blame them. But yeah, TCG Player was not making it easy for us. But I can tell you right now, it does not cost 99 cents to ship 100 cards. Minimum to ship 100 cards is probably $5. Do you lose money returning cards to ungrateful customers? They don't sell me their cards, I sell them mine. But if you're asking about returns, I do still have to deal with a little bit of that. Not that often, but occasionally. The biggest problem with that stuff is the fraud. Every now and then you'll run into somebody who just, yeah. And TCG Player doesn't really help that much when it comes to fraud either. Like most recently, and I think I mentioned this in Discord, I had an order go through or go out. It had tracking on it, and the U.S. Postal Service, which is who I do my business through, they tracked it and they confirmed it to be delivered to the address that the seller gave to me. Okay? They confirmed that it was delivered there. But that buyer still decided that they wanted to try and rip me off, and so they filed a complaint with TCG Player. And when TCG Player asked me what was going on, and I'm like, yeah, there was tracking on it, and USPS says it was delivered. That's all I can really do. And they get back to me, and they're like, well, you still have to refund him. And I'm like, what? I'm like, what's the point of tracking then? Why am I paying extra for tracking if they can still come back and say that they just never got the order? It's like, that makes no sense. But they're like, yeah, you still have to refund it. Thankfully, in this case, it was only like $3 worth of cards. But that just really I was like, really, man? I mean, no protections for sellers. None. So I had to refund the guy. I immediately blocked him, so he won't be buying cards from me anymore. But it's like, come on. You know, really? It's like, what more do you want me to do? I sent the cards to the address you gave me. It's confirmed to have been delivered. And they still come back and say, yeah, I never got it. And there are people that do that all the time. Yeah, if that's the kind of stuff you're asking for, then that thing, like I said, it doesn't happen very often. What is that? Oh, it's two Pokemon standing next to each other. It doesn't happen that often, but it does happen. There's always going to be a certain amount of fraud in this business, always. It's just part of the deal. The whole idea is just trying to minimize that fraud as much as you can. That's all you can really do. A pig. Huh. Oh, we got an icy boy down here. I'm sorry, that's water. Whenever I send out expensive shipments, though, like, again, when I sold that $500 card, I pay the extra couple of bucks and I get the insurance. Because especially for something that expensive, oh yeah, we're definitely getting insurance. Because the good thing about the insurance is that when you buy it, not only are you insured for the value that you claim on the pack, which in that case would have been $525, but because the U.S. Postal Service doesn't like paying those insurance claims out, they will actually go and research what happened exactly with that package. They'll even go and find the mail carrier that actually delivered it and be like, hey, do you remember delivering this package? Did you hand it to somebody? Did they sign for it? Where exactly did you leave it? And so through that investigation, they can actually find fraud on the buyer's half. Because if they claim that they never got it, but that mail carrier states up and down, hey, I know I delivered it to that address and I handed it to so-and-so, that's mail fraud. And a lot of individuals don't realize that if you lie that you didn't get a package and they go and they do the investigation and they know for certain that you did get the package, you can actually go to jail for that. And a lot of people don't realize that. So, yeah. But of course, most times they're not going to investigate like a deal with like a $3 card. But if it's like $1,000 card, oh hell yeah, they're going to look into that. You have a 5-star raid. Okay. What is it? What is the 5-star raid? So I know what I'm getting into. What Pokemon and Tera type? What's your favorite Pokemon game? I haven't played very many Pokemon games. I really haven't. I've only played like 4. And it's probably this one. Oh, Tera Battle. MLW. Come on. You don't know the English name. Okay. So it's a Diglett. MLW. LCV. Please don't give me an error. I know my time is already a little short. Oh, a Toxtricity. So a dark. Oh, look, it's Bullet. Hey. So let's see. Toxtricity dark. Fighting. Let me see. Yeah, I could do fighting. So we could just use Iron Hands. Yeah, I'm just going Iron Hands. Bullet sneaking in there. You know what the strange thing is? Again, I mentioned I'm drinking spring water. And I don't know, maybe it's just me, maybe it's just, I don't know. But whenever I drink really, really, really cold spring water, I can almost taste the rocks. I mean, you can, spring water it has a mineralized flavor to it, but when it's really, really cold, it's like a tiny bit more intense. Like I said, maybe it's just me. Maybe because I know it's spring water, maybe my mind just thinks that I taste it more. I don't know. But yes, I really do prefer spring water. That's right, buddy. Just stick a big old rock in my water. I'll only drink it with rocks. No, don't nuzzle me. God dang it. Oh, good. He didn't get his paralyze off. Oh, thank God. Oh, well, there we go. We're done. I thought for sure he was going to paralyze me. Oh, okay, that worked. I don't think I have that particular toxicity color. The yellow and the purple. We'll get him. We'll see what happens. I mean, there was no way he was getting out of that. One of us was going to be able to get our shot off, so he was going to die. It was just a matter of which one of us was going to do the killing. Bullet still recovering from our time on Overwatch. Let's see. Oh, Hondu berries. Nice. Can always use those. Come on, more Hondu berries. Hey, there we go. 6 Hondu berries. A Comet Shard. That's not bad. The Hondu berries are definitely worth it. You snuck on. Figured. Yeah, we were just talking about card store life. Running a card store sound, dude. Running any business can be very stressful. There's a lot. I mean, it really is a lot of work. Again, I do enjoy doing it, and I do enjoy doing all the openings and all the pack openings and card sleeves and play mats. I mean, it can be very, very fun, but there is still a lot of work behind it. Again, that people just don't really think about. And one of those things is something I actually have to do Monday, which is do my taxes. This week I've been gathering all my paperwork, and it's a lot of paperwork. I don't think it's as much paperwork as I had last year, but it's still a lot of paperwork. And then pretty much all day Monday, or at least for several hours, I'm going to be doing my taxes. So that's going to be fun. I actually don't mind running numbers, so it actually isn't that bad for me. I know some people hate doing taxes. They just can't stand it. The people that go and pay accountants to do it, I get it. I think the only reason why I don't mind doing it is because, again, my mom was in banking her entire adult life. And so just messing with numbers and all that stuff, it was just kind of part of how we grew up. Since I know you like rocks, I have... No. I don't smoke those kinds of rocks. In fact, I don't smoke rocks at all. A 5-star Mimikyu raid. What's the Tera type? I'll join you, obviously. What's the Tera type? Okay, T8 KC. Flying type, okay. KCG3. So a Mimikyu. Oh, we can probably just take yeah, I was gonna say we could just take Electro Boy in there. Me and Mimikyu have beef. You have beef. You got beef? Make a hamburger. And Bullet's like, I'm not coming. That's fine, you don't have to, but... Mimikyu can be a pain in the butt sometimes. Like that first hard physical hit that he takes, He always brushes it off. He's got that, what is it, that disguise or whatever it is. But there you go, Dre. Now you know why sometimes, like, you'll be like, hey, stream this, and I'm like, no. It's not necessarily that I don't want to, it's that I just can't. Because I'll usually be doing stuff. Because, again, I have a habit of what I'll do. Sometimes I'll turn a game on, but then I'll tab out of it, and I'll start doing something. Like, I'll start working on the store. Like, I'll start posting cards or something. But the game is still running, so I know in Discord they have that little thing there where it says Richard is doing this or whatever, and it shows that I'm playing a game. I'm not really playing a game though because it's tabbed out and I'm working on the store. Oh no, I got burned. But yeah, that's why sometimes you'll see me. It looks like I'm playing a game, but I'm actually really working. It's a good disguise. They're like, you're not working, you're just playing a game. No, I'm not. And then I'll be like, oh, right, I forgot to close the game. Because I've done that several times where I'll like turn on Star Trek Online just to do a couple of dailies, and then I'll tab out and I'll forget. And I'll just leave it there. And then it'll log me out, but it will still show the game running. Oh, wow, that hit pretty hard. Okay, so mine may actually finish him off here then. Okay, please don't reset. Oh, that's right, he can't reset mine. Because it's a charge, it's not technically a... Oh, come on, just let me attack. There we go. Yeah, it didn't hit him as hard as I hoped it would. I guess we're switching to parabolic charge. Somebody made a gun out of Legos. Oh, I think I saw that. Because there was somebody that made a gun, like it was a non-functioning gun, but it looked pretty cool. And then somebody went and made a real one. It's kind of like that. Somebody has a 50 caliber Desert Eagle that is the same colors as the original Nintendo Entertainment System, and so it looks like the Nintendo light gun, but it is actually a functioning firearm, which is a bit scary. But it's their gun. I guess they could just do whatever they want with it. Ooh, no play rough. Poor Mimikyu. Little disguise is broken. I still can't get over the fact that Meowth actually knows what Mimikyu looks like. That's insane. I wonder if anybody actually asked him. I mean, seriously, you would think if it was something that horrifying that it killed you, and then they brought you back, that you may still have memory of it. Because he still had memory of everything else. Or maybe it was just so shocking that he couldn't remember it. Maybe his mind blocked it out. I don't know. I'm making excuses for him. Damn it, Meowth. But they've been showing a lot of previews for the new Pokemon series. I have no idea when it's coming out. I don't really follow the anime, so I have no idea. 5-star Ghost Sableye. Sableye is usually a ghost too, right? Ghosts do not like dark. Okay, I know what to bring. Sure, go ahead and send the code when you're ready. I'll bring Umbreon. I actually... Oh, that's right, I did improve my Umbreon. I made him a little bit better. He's still not great, but he's better. WJR. He's Dark and Ghost? Okay. Oh, if he's Dark, then Dark may not hit him that hard. What would you recommend? While I type in this code. HMD. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about King Gambit. I don't remember where I put mine. I've got like 3 of them. Oh, that's another shiny that I got another copy of. I got another shiny, not a King Gambit, but a Bisharp. Let's see, is this him? Steel, Dark. Oh, he Tera's into Steel, though. Let me make sure this is the one I want. Kowtow Cleave. Okay, yeah, this is it. Here we go. Yeah, because he's got the... That's exactly what I have on this guy. Sword Dance, and then the Kowtow. But I was going to say, if anybody wants a shiny Bisharp, I have an extra one. I also have another shiny Chansey, if anybody still wants one of those two. In fact, Lei, you were saying earlier that you had a shiny... You had like 7 shiny Dondozos. I would not mind having one of those shiny Dondozos, and in trade, I'll give you either the shiny Chansey or the shiny Bisharp, if that's agreeable to you. Sweet, thank you, sir. I really do want the shiny Dondozo because he just looks so weird. It's kind of a bummer, though. Dondozo is so big that I hate taking him out and actually battling with him. Because he just takes up so much of the screen. I'm just like, ugh. He's good. He can be very good. But yeah, just that thing with the screen just really drives me crazy. Come on, let me get my sword dance off here. There we go. I can probably just go with 2 sword dances. Just to give him a good old whack here. Oh, are you serious? Well, we're starting over. Use them with Tatsugiri and doubles. Yeah, I hear it is actually really good when you pair them up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to... Oh no! Bullet got nailed. I was gonna say we're gonna end up having to do a heal here in a second. Oh, your Kowtow actually did really good damage there. Maybe mine can finish him off, or at least take a good chunk out of his shield here. Oh, come on! Are you serious? He did it twice! He just does not want to let me get my move off. That is cheap. He did it twice. I'll burn a heal. I might as well at this point. He's not going to let me attack. I'll burn a heal for us. Because I know Lei needs it. Oh, well, there we go. Now we're really all healed up. Yeah, bro just does not want to let us get this going. Get out of here with your stupid Shadow Claw. I'm just going to do 1 sword dance at this point. Because we just got to finish him off. I think if we just keep attacking, we'll just eventually bring him down. I've never seen a Pokemon reset 3 times. But, yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, his shield's off. I didn't even get to attack here. He's already dead. Yeah, I didn't even get to do one attack. My contribution was that I healed 1 time. That's so dumb. Well, at least he gave us a bottle cap. Grappa berries. Ooh, lots of swift feathers. Yeah, lots of swift feathers. And a useful bottle cap. Do I want to trade now? Sure. Which of the 2 would you prefer? The Chansey or the Bisharp? I imagine you've already got the shiny King Gambit, so do you want to take the Chansey? It's really up to you, though. The second one? The Bisharp? Because the Bisharp is the one before this guy, the King Gambit. But I guess you could just have a shiny... You already have the Chanseys? Okay. Let me do a quick search for him. I can never remember where I put him. I should only have 2, and one of them is this. Well, they're both actually shinies. I think... Yeah, this is the one. Okay. I just want to make sure I remember where it was. Yeah, shiny Chanseys for me are starting to fall out of the sky. Well, I guess if I want to now, I could actually push one to a Blissey. Even though the Blissey doesn't look nearly as good. Because I don't have a shiny Blissey on here. Alright, let's do 3, 2, 3, 6, 6, 9. You still have your 6-star? I haven't even looked at my 6-star yet. I don't even know what it is. Yeah, because I went and I checked the Samurott, but I never checked my 6-star. Yours is fighting? Okay. Yay! We're getting a shiny Dawn. Watch. I'm going to get the Dawn from you, and then later tonight, when I'm bored and have nothing to do, I'm going to go on here, and I'm going to go by the lake, and there's going to be a shiny Dawn out there. It's a fighting giraffe. The big giraffe, I imagine, not the little giraffe. Let me see. That guy, he's weak to... Well, actually, fighting. Hirashai. You also give me a bottle cap. Thank you. Very kind of you. Bottle caps are always handy. I use bottle caps like crazy. I've, no joke, just since I've had this game, I've used like 1,000 bottle caps. Always go and get the hyper training when needed. So a fighting giraffe. And he usually does psychic and normal moves. So I imagine a fairy would probably drive him crazy. So, oh, Gardevoir maybe. I can take in Gardevoir. I don't know how well she'll do, but we can try. So yeah, if you want to share the code, Bullet, I'll help you out. So we're just waiting on bullet. TY1. JGK. Dark. I guess we could just take Iron Hands in there. Yeah, I was gonna say, we could just go Iron Hands and just absolutely obliterate this thing instead of messing around. Again, Iron Hands just solves way too many problems in this game. It's kind of insane how many problems he solves. Because I wanted to go in there with the Gardevoir, but because she's at least useful. I don't think she has any team buffs though. If she had a team buff, I'd probably bring her, but I guess we'll just go Iron Hands though. Oh, you're bringing in support. Oh, okay, that's cool. I just noticed what your picture was. LA Brothers, I just noticed. It's the shiny iron bundle. Like his face. Like, I didn't even care to look at it before, but then just right now, I looked right at it and I was like, oh! It's the shiny iron bundle. Do you play ranked? No. People have asked me that before. I'm not really crazy about the ranked play. I mean, I can see why some people like it. I just personally don't like it. I'd watch it. Like, I wouldn't mind watching it just to kind of see how people play. I do remember watching some of the old Pokemon stuff. Not years ago, but it happened years ago, but I watched it like in the last several months. Where there was, I guess they used this kind of, what was it called? They used some, it wasn't really an emulator, but it was like a fan-made Pokemon game that worked exactly as regular Pokemon worked. And the matches there seemed kind of, some of them were kind of boring, actually. Like, what some people would do is they would just play for either like a draw, or they would just try to wear down their opponent by constantly switching out their Pokemon, like over and over and over and over again, just trying to get their opponent to run out of PP. And I'm like, well, that's not fun. That's actually kind of boring. Imagine going for a match that's like 300 or 400 turns of people just switching out Pokemon. It's like, yeah, that's not fun. I do remember hearing, though, that the guy that was running this one particular tournament where people kept doing that, they kept switching out, the next time he did another tournament, he implemented a rule that you can only switch out like so many times. And then that's it. You can't switch out. If you do continue to switch out, then you automatically forfeit the match. So that solved that problem, but still. It's really annoying if that's your whole thing. Because you're trying to watch a match, and it's like, they're just switching out over and over. This isn't fun. You're almost in Master Ball class. Is that good? Is that how they rank them, using the Pokeballs? Because I sincerely don't know if that's good or not. I imagine I'm still like in Pokeball. I don't know what it is. And none of my Pokemon are actually tailored for versus play. I tailor all of my Pokemon just for like Tera raids and farming. Master Ball's the highest, yeah. Because again, just from seeing the stuff that people put on as far as like the move set and whatnot and the abilities of the Pokemon, they definitely tailor them very different in some cases when compared to like Tera raids. Because again, certain moves that you could actually find very handy in a versus match is useless in the Tera raid. Like those moves that automatically switch out to a different Pokemon, those I imagine could be very handy in versus play. But in like a Tera raid, I mean, kind of useless. Not awful, but not great. Like there's that one bug move, I forget what it's called. It's something. It's the bug move that you do it, it attacks the opponent, and then your Pokemon immediately switches out with another Pokemon. At least in the Tera raids, you still get the attack from it, but obviously you don't switch out. Farrig Giraffe. Hey, look at that. 2 bitters. What else we got? Candies. Rare candy. Nugget mushrooms. That's not bad. Couple of bitters. I wish we could sell the bitters. Or at least trade them. Because seriously, I know for a fact that I don't really use the Mysticas. I could probably just give them away or something. Give them to people that actually use them. Real bummer that they don't let us do that. Because at first we thought that maybe we could equip the Mysticas to Pokemon and then trade the Pokemon, but it doesn't let us do that. That sucks. I did sell all my rare candies, though. From all the rare candies that I was getting from the Blissey raid, I ended up getting... Oh, gosh, how many candies did I get? Just the rare candies, not the regular leveling candies like the large and the extra large, but just the rare candies. I think I ended up with like 400 and something, like 425 or something like that. I sold them all because I never use them. I just use the regular candies because I really think rare candy is only good if you're doing high level. You have almost 300 Herba Mysticas. Oof, that's a lot, man. I'm going to search for my 6-star. And we're going to see what that is. I think I saw it up north. Okay, that's the Samurott right there. Here it is. Ooh, electric. That might actually be a challenge. Let's see what it is. If it's something like pretty much any water type, that's going to be a pain in the butt to face. Although, let me see. Yeah, there's a few Pokemon out there that are not ground, but they have good ground moves. Hey, Ant. Just doing some 6-stars now. We were doing Dittos earlier just to farm for vitamins. Then we did some 5-stars, and now we're doing 6-stars. 5-star Tinkaton raid. Let me check what this particular one is first. And then I'll hop in on your 5-star, and then we can prepare for this 6-star raid. And since Ant just got here, if he wants to join, he can join us for the 6-star raid too. What should be a Dondozo? We already had a Dondozo earlier. Yeah, in fact, I think the first 5-star we did today was a Dondozo. All right, what do we got? Really? Wait, oh, that's the wrong one. I didn't go to the right one. But I know that's a 5-star now. Okay, good. Never mind. That actually kind of worked out. So I know that's a 5-star Fungus we can go grab in a minute. So let me go get the one I actually meant to go to. Here we go. Ooh, what is that? Oh, darn, I thought she was shiny. You can check what item the Dondones was holding. Oh, for the bottle cap? Oh, where did it... That just... There it is. Okay. So what do we got? Oh! This actually won't be that hard, I don't think. Because that's a ground boy, isn't he? Yeah, he's a ground. I don't remember if he has a water move or not. I don't think he does. You know, he probably does. But I think he's mainly a ground boy. But he does have a water move, and he's electric. Okay. So we know that that's what we're going to do here. Oh, get off of me, stupid Spidops. Final Fantasy VII OGZ run? What is an OGZ run? Think he has chilling water? Yeah, that's my main concern. Is he's gonna have something like chilling water? Oh, if he has chilling water, could probably take in like a Gastrodon with Storm Drain. Oh, you never played the OG. Oh, I see. No, get away from me, you stupid bug. Oh, press the wrong button. Okay, so I think it was Lei had the Tinkaton. Let's see. So what Tera type is the Tinkaton? Insistent I play it before I play Crisis Core or Rebirth. Oh. Well, from what I understand, Final Fantasy VII is a classic. It's like one of the great games, you know, pretty much ever made. At least that's what I hear. I was never into the Final Fantasy stuff, but I always knew of it. I always heard of it. So when people say it's one of the greats, I'm not going to argue with them. I don't know if it's up there with like Zelda or Metroid, but it's supposedly a great game and a great series. Well, some of the series is kind of but that particular game, Final Fantasy VII, is supposed to be one of the best ones. Okay, Lei, let's get your code. Let's go. So oblige. But low key, FF9 is better. Never played FF9. It feels like every Final Fantasy game feels like it could be like a whole different game altogether. Like they're in the same genre, but it just feels like it could be a whole different game. Like you could call it something else, and it would still probably be an okay game. It wouldn't even have to have the Final Fantasy name to it. L5. Welcome to the best people. Thank you, Hammer. L56. FJ8. Please don't give me an error. I hate retyping those codes. That's why I'm like, please don't give me an error. Oh, it's a fire. Oh, this shouldn't be so bad. Oh, that's right. It's a fairy, though. Do I have another water boy I can bring? I can probably bring Gyarados because I don't want to bring Qua because he's part fighting. I don't know how good Gyarados is though. I think Gyarados. I don't know how much of a liability this Gyarados is going to be, so I'm just warning you guys ahead of time. I'm pretty sure I trained it, but I don't know exactly how good he is. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot I could have brought that guy, the Azumarill. To my understanding, Final Fantasy IX goes back to Final Fantasy roots compared to 7 or 8. Oh, that's true, yeah. You could bring ground for the fire. The one thing I remember about Final Fantasy as a kid is that I remember hearing about Final Fantasy, and like one of the first games I'd heard about Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy VII. And I was like, wait a minute, where are the other ones? 1 through 6. And then I realized later on in life that, oh, okay, so Final Fantasy was mainly a release for the Japanese audience, and only a handful of Final Fantasy games made it over into the United States. So that's why we started like at Final Fantasy VII, and then it fell back to like Final Fantasy VI, or I don't know. The releases were all kinds of crazy here. But yeah, some of the Final Fantasy games were Japan only, which is unfortunate. I always like seeing some of those Japanese games. Some of them are really great. What do we got here? Oh, okay. Dragon Dance. Oh, I've got Waterfall. Okay, so Dragon Dance and Waterfall. Yours was 4? Oh, don't reset. Please don't reset. Not that a reset would really matter at this point. I've only done one move. released on Super Nintendo, later on PS1. Yeah, I actually didn't have a PS1 growing up. Whenever I wanted to play PS1, I had to go to my friend's house. And I remember even doing that was a huge pain in the butt because the PS1 didn't belong to my friend, it belonged to his brother. And his brother was like hardcore gatekeeper on it. Like if he didn't want to let us play, he just wouldn't let us play. He'd be like, no. And you know, my friend would be like, but you're not playing it right. He's like, I don't care. It's mine. You can't play. He was kind of a jerk. He just wouldn't let us play sometimes. Unless we brought a game over that he also wanted to play. Then he'd be like, oh, okay, let's go. Like, I think it was it Mortal Kombat? It was one of the Mortal Kombat games. I think it was MK2. Where another friend of ours brought it over. It was like my friend George, I think he had it, and my friend Dante. And Dante's brother was the guy who owned the PS1. And when we brought that over, then he was like, oh yeah, let's play. And since there were 4 of us, and it was a fighting game, we just played that for like 4 hours. It was great, though. I kind of miss fighting games. Like the old school fighting games like MK1, MK2, MK3, Street Fighter 2. Those were great. It's kind of like how, like, you know the hype that you get when you see people who, like a large group of people playing Smash Brothers? That's kind of how it was back in the day, back in the 90s playing those games. Had that same vibe. Where it was just a bunch of dudes just having fun and just doing goofy stuff in the games, and every now and then you'd hear like a roar of yelling. It was great, man. Okay, so we got ourselves a Toad School, 6-star. I'm just gonna take a chance, and I'm just gonna bring my Mudsdale. Yeah, because I don't think my Gastrodon. Well, this is one of my Gastrodons. I don't think this Gastrodon is actually quite ready, move-wise. It's got Earth Power. Oh, this one has Sticky Hold. Okay, so it'd have to be another one of my Gastrodons. I think that's over here. There it is. What is the moveset on this one? Well, if this one... I think this one is still built for support. Let me see. What do we got here? Earth Power, Tera Blast, Earthquake. Actually, this isn't bad. This would actually work. Okay, sure. I'll do this. I'll bring this. Yeah. I wouldn't mind pulling out Helping Hand, though. In fact, yeah, let me do that real quick. Let me switch one of Gastrodon's moves to Helping Hand. And I'll just do that for you guys. I'll take out Tera Blast. Because I know this little guy has Helping Hand. There it is. Is it afternoon already? Oh, it is. Wow, I didn't realize I've already been streaming about 3 hours. I'm actually kind of glad we moved away from doing the Dittos, because we did like, what, 4 or 5 Dittos in a row, and it got a little boring. Because we were just basically just meme fights. But yeah, going back and doing the old 5 stars and 6 stars, this is definitely better. This is a little more fun. A little more of a challenge. No work today, Hammer? I know you finally got back to work. That's pretty good. Making that chocolate. He's back to being Willy Wonka, guys. Hammer works at a chocolate factory. And that's not a joke. He actually really does work at a chocolate factory. A premium chocolate factory at that. You have nothing good for this? No work till Monday? Oh, okay. You forgot how good steak and cheese is? Depends on the cut of the meat. Like, I would not waste a grade A sirloin by putting cheese on it. I would not do that. No way. Same thing with like a New York strip or a ribeye. I would not put cheese on those. Now, if you're talking like a flat iron steak, those could work with cheese. Those could be okay with cheese. Or a skirt steak, those are okay with cheese. The texture is a little bit different, flavor's a little bit different. You can't choose Garchomp because it's your fighting team. Ruh-roh. You bring the bear. This is going to be an interesting fight. You talking about a sandwich? Oh, a steak and cheese sandwich. Okay, so it's like, is it like ground steak? I guess you could do that. Or sliced steak? I don't know. He's bringing the bear. Okay, this is going to get real interesting real fast. Are you coming, Bullet, or what? Because Ant's bringing the bear. We've got 2 supports so far, because Vigastrodon is very much a support. Well, I mean, I could still hit it with my ground moves, so I guess I could still do a little damage, but I'm going to mainly be using Helping Hand. Oh, you'll bring the moose. Oh, okay, that's right. Sure, bring the moose. Only needing protein, so I got chuck around like 6 pounds when I cut steaks from it. Oh, okay. You know what cut I've been eating a little bit more lately is the shoulder roast. Because the shoulder roast is actually not expensive, but it's very tasty, and it's actually very tender. The gooch clock. Shut up. But yeah, the only thing about the shoulder roast is it's a little greasier, it's a little oilier than say like stew meat, but it's still very good. But I actually bought because I can get like a shoulder roast, a big old chunk of shoulder roast, like a 2-pound thing of shoulder roast for like $9, which is good because all the meat here in the States has gotten really expensive. But the shoulder roast, thankfully, is still not expensive because it's not the most popular cut of meat, but it's still pretty good. Let's see, what am I doing here? Oh, let me helping hand the bear, I guess. There we go. Oh no, you're asleep. Oh crap. Oh, that's not good. He has a grass move. Ouch. Okay, well, I'm gonna cheer because I need to heal myself anyway. Oh, well, we're getting double cheer then. When you rob the grocery store in Detroit, meat's free. Well, you probably shouldn't do that. Or if you raise your own cows. Well, I mean, it's not free to raise your own cow, though. Oh, look at the bear! The bear with the helping hand. That's all we needed. Yay, I helped. I literally lent a helping hand. That was actually surprisingly easy with that. Fuss Rhoda. Fuss Rhoda. That sounds like something that they would say in The Expanse. Is that from The Expanse? Let's see. Gentlemen, rare candies, big pearls. Rewards are okay. Oh, is it Skyrim? Oh, okay. Because every time I hear something like that or wording like that, I always think of the way the people in The Expanse speak, the ones that are they call them belters. I always think of the way they speak. They have a very interesting accent, and the way that they pronounce certain words is very interesting. We had a slug, a fox thing, a bear, and a moose made out of rocks. I actually have Skyrim, but admittedly, I've only put in maybe at most like 6 hours in it. I just can't get into it. I don't know why. I love Fallout 4, so I like Bethesda games, but I don't know. Like I said, I think I just prefer the more modern takes on the whole survivor kind of thing. All right, we've got another 5-star right here. I forgot what it was though. Oh, you have a 6-star ghost raid. What's the Pokemon? And the funny thing is I actually bought that box set, the Skyrim box set that comes with all the various Elder Scrolls games. I have it. I still have it. It comes with all the Elder Scrolls games, even the very first ones. It comes with the discs and the codes and everything. It's a really nice little set. And so I really gave it a chance. I put my money where my mouth was and I was like, let's give it a try. And like I said, it's okay. I just don't really enjoy that kind of game or that type of gameplay in that particular type of setting. But I do enjoy some games where you have to do like physical combat because again, I loved what was it? Kingdom Come Deliverance. Love that game. Such a good game. Oh, Revavroom? Oh, is it a Revavroom? Oh, it is a Revavroom. Let's see. He does poison and metal. You know, we could probably bring Annihilate. Yeah, I think Annihilate might work here. Because I could try to pump up the Rage Fist. Mountain Blade too. Yeah, that's the one that I saw you playing the other day. That one looks more like an RPG though. Like a turn-based RPG. Um, I don't know if you all ever watched me when I. Oh no! What am I doing? Whoa! Oh no! Did I hit go? What did I do? Okay, I think we're still good. I have no idea what is going on with the members. Okay, sorry. I pressed the button. Oh no. Okay. Well, I gotta try this again. Okay, I'm ready for. I hit go. Well, I was joining your raid. I completely forgot. I'm so used to hosting. Okay, we're gonna try this again. Yeah, I'm so used to hosting. I thought we were going. WV. Okay. 5R. Okay. But yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance. The thing I liked about that game is the combat is not easy. But once you learn it, damn is it good. It's so good. Yeah, I really do wish you all could try Kingdom Come Deliverance. It's such a cool game. And it feels it doesn't have any of the I mean, as far as like fantasy elements and stuff, it doesn't really have that. It's more just like hanging out like in the 12th and 13th century, like what it may have really been like. Yeah, there's no like mystical magical potions or anything like that. I mean, there are herbs and stuff that you gather so that you can make medicines and that kind of thing. Um, but there are no magical spells or anything like that. It's all the fighting you do is physical fighting. It's like with swords, axes, sword and shield. You can use a pike. I mean, it's you can use bow and arrow. I mean, it's. I thought it was really fun. I had a great time playing that game, and I think I told y'all I initially got it free. Epic Games gave it away for free. At least a couple of times they've done that, and I got it the first time they gave it away, and I was like, "Wow, this game is excellent!" And it was so good that I went and bought all the expansions for it. Well, not really expansions, but the DLCs. And I was like, "This is actually a really good game." And you think Kingdom Come has great combat? Try Bannerlord. I have no idea what Bannerlord is. army of hired mercenaries. Oh, that's right. Now that I'm thinking back to the game, okay, I remember you running around and doing some stuff. Okay, now I'm kind of remembering it more. Read stuff like towns, city castles, and join wars. Okay. We need someone with Screech. I don't think we need it, but it helps. Screech helps. I don't worry about it. I'll take a look at it. Because I don't want you to go to the trouble and get the game and everything and then me not play it. Because I may not even really be into it. I can be very picky sometimes about the games that I play. But when I enjoy a game, I go all in. I'll play like 50 hours of the game at least. Like Civilization was another one of those games that I got free. I got it free again from Epic Game Store. I think it was Epic Game Store, was it? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I got it on sale. I don't remember. But I got it, and of course I didn't buy any of the extra DLC or anything. But again, I had such a good time in Civilization. It's Pikachu! What's going on here? Oh, we're just doing raids and talking about games. Ah, crap. He taunted me. I'm gonna have to attack him now. I'll start with Shadow Claw first. Nah, that didn't hit him very hard. Okay, so... Oh, that's right. I can't do another one of those. I have to do Rage Fist. Yeah, we were talking about games like Skyrim. Because they made us... somebody made a Skyrim reference, and I didn't get it because I just didn't play very much Skyrim. And then I was like, oh, well, I'm not really into the whole fantasy, magical kind of old school stuff like that. But if I am going old school, I prefer a game like Kingdom Come. Which, again, was really fun. The only thing I think that was a little aggravating about Kingdom Come was that the systems that they use, you have to actually be kind of careful because you do have to drink water, you do have to feed yourself, you do have to sleep. So there is some maintenance there, but it's actually not bad to the point where you just want to quit the game. It's not that bad. Like as long as you eat like twice a day, and you eat decent stuff like some bread and like a sausage or something and get some water, you're fine. It's only when you go like 2 days without eating, then it starts giving you a penalty. So I'm going now. So, but you're going? You just got here. How can you go, man? Fine. Anybody here play Destiny? I do not play Destiny. I got it for free once. I think I mentioned that before. Before they split off from Activision Blizzard. And then I just, never played it. Again, I heard it was really good, or it is very good. Never really got into it. It's a bit annoying sometimes, right? Trying to find somebody to play with, and it's like you've got a little circle of friends or acquaintances that you see fairly often, and none of them really play the same games that you do. That's how it is for me in Star Trek Online. None of you guys play Star Trek Online. And I've been playing that game for years, and I've been trying to get y'all to play for years. Nobody wants to play it. And that's fine. Some people just, just don't dig space combat. And it's not even really a combat game. It's more... It feels more like kind of like... almost like more of a management system. Like, there is space combat. But there's also a lot of other stuff that you do. Like, you have to manage your crew and send them on missions and stuff like that. And, yeah. It takes place in the future. I think everything takes place in the future. And then we finally experience it in the present. and then we can't think about it until it's in the past. You play Star Wars game? Oh, is that the, what is it, the Knights of the Old Republic? I'll pay it if you play. Well, see, that's the thing. That's why I'm telling you to hold off on that, because I may not necessarily like it. Like, maybe there's like a demo out there or something that I can try and see if I like it. Because if you get it for me and then I don't like it, I feel kind of bad. Multi... What? Multi-style? Is that a typo? Do you see that? Revavroom, multi-sil Pokemon? I thought it would have said something like multi-cycle Pokemon. I, I, I could be wrong, but is there something here I'm missing? It's a $34 game. You're gonna hop off? All right. See you later, Bullet. Yeah, if it's a $34 game, yeah, don't buy it. Don't. I appreciate the offer, but don't. I'm not gonna ask anybody to drop 34 bucks on a game, especially on a game that I may not even like. So yeah. But yeah, I think that's a typo there. At least it feels like a typo. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot. I have this guy right here. Let's see. We've got a 5-star. I guess that's a... What is this guy again? Among Us? A ghost Among Us. Oh, he has Spore, doesn't he? I bet he has Spore. That's going to be annoying. I can bring in my Revavroom and just keep you all awake with it. It's to hint at a multi-cycle engine. Well, I figured that was what it was, but it didn't spell it out completely. So I was like, is that a typo? Or maybe they just changed the lettering on there. I don't know. Whatever it is. Okay, so Among Us with Spore. Or I could bring something that... Oh! Actually... Where's my Spidops? Am I gonna score big points here with Spidops? Where is he? Because my Spidops has Insomnia. If I can find him. There he is. Yeah, he's got Insomnia. Let me see what other moves he has, though. I think he has at least one dark move. He has Taunt and... Throat Chop. Not that that'll really help. But if I hit him with Taunt... then I don't think he can use Spore, right? He can only use attacking moves. Is Spore considered an attack move? I think it's just status condition. Yeah, so if you want, I can take in Spidops, who won't go to sleep anyway, and I'll taunt, and then I'll just throat chop. Yeah, I think I'll do that. You're going to go now? Aw. Alright, see you later, man. Alright, so I'm bringing in Spidops. Spore status. Oh, okay, so it's not an attack. Or is it? Is it considered an attack? Because if it is, even if I taunt, then he can still cast it and still make you guys go to sleep. I won't go to sleep, but you guys will. Well, we're gonna try it anyway. Let's just go. Okay, here we go. I'm taking a good old Spidops in. Poor guy gets no respect. He's the Rodney Dangerfield of this generation of Pokemon. No respect. So excellent. So I can use Taunt to get him to not hit you guys with Spore. Awesome. Okay, I'll just use Taunt then. I'll Taunt, and then for 3 turns, or the next couple of turns, then I'll just... I'll do Throat Chop, and then I'll Taunt again. Yeah, that was some good water. It was very crunchy water. Anybody else or just me and Laybro? Because I know Bullet left. And Pikachu left. Hammer's here, but he doesn't have a Switch. I guess it's just me and you, man. Here we go. I actually got a handful of people over on Twitch, it looks like. Everyone left. Well, I mean, I can't expect people to hang out for the entire show. That's, you know, it happens. I'm just happy if people just stop by even for just a few minutes. That's cool. At least they were kind enough to be like, hey, what's going on? Okay, but I say hi. Gotta go though. I'm like, all right, because it's Saturday. It's like Saturday, like the middle of the day. It's gonna be like 1 o'clock. There's a lot of stuff you could do at this hour, like go to a movie. The game is on Xbox Game Pass for PC and $9.99. There we go. Taunt is off. I uninstalled all the Xbox stuff from my PC. I do not like that stuff. Yeah, all of it's gone. Even stuff that you're really not supposed to uninstall, I just wiped it. It's like I don't want it. Because they try to integrate it so much that it becomes annoying. If they just left it there as just something I could turn on when I wanted to, I'd be fine with that. But so often they'll kind of shove it down your throat and they'll make it turn on. You can change the setting, but as soon as an update comes through for, you know, Windows 11, it immediately turns the setting back on. So you have to go turn it off again. So I'm just like, screw it. I'm just uninstalling all this stuff. I don't have firearms. I added oh, you added that via mod. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I'm going to do another taunt here. And hopefully you can get your attack off. Oh, well, he's paralyzed. Awesome. Alright, one more taunt. Oh, I think he's dead already. You're attacking him, aren't you? Yeah, so you're going to attack him. Doesn't matter. Actually, I don't want this guy. What do we got here? Rare candies. Pomeg berries. A lot of large candies, I guess. It's alright. Oh, one other thing I'm kind of excited about, and I mentioned it in Discord again. I think I mentioned to Moni. The RTX 4070. I'm actually really looking forward to that card now because AMD will not release a new mid-range card. It's like, come on, AMD. What are you doing, man? I mean, I know what they're doing. It's just really stupid. I'm going to go check this fighting out. Let's see if it's a 5-star. But yeah, 4070 for reportedly $600. That's going to be a yes, man. It's a good card, and because it's a 70 card, that thing will last you several years. I mean, my 1070 Ti has lasted me 6 years. So that gives you an idea. But then again, the 1070 or the 10 series cards were actually very exceptional. They were excellent cards. They're still excellent cards. Like even the 1070 for, I guess, like mid-range. Like if I wanted to, I could probably play a game like a Cyberpunk and put it to like medium settings and probably still be okay. But yeah, I'm not going to be happy with that. Especially with this new monitor. Just got the 1440p 165 hertz refresh rate monitor. I cannot continue with the 1070 Ti. I just can't. Got to get something better. It's kind of a bummer though, because I don't know what I'm gonna do with my 1070 Ti. I generally like to have a backup card just in case something goes wrong with one of the newer cards, so I can at least stick that one back in the machine and have it running. So I think that's probably what I'll do. I'll just hold the 1070 for a little while as a just in case kind of card. So we've got ourselves a 5-star Mudsdale Fighting. This one should actually be pretty easy. Yeah, we can just bring a... not a Tinkaton. Put as a mining card or a Plex card. I wouldn't really want it as a Plex card. It draws too much wattage. I mean, because if all you're doing is NVENC encoding, you can get like a 1030. I think the 1030 has NVENC encoding, and it draws far less power. But I guess if that's all you have, what do I want to bring for this guy? Because he does lots of ground moves. Yeah, I guess I could bring the Gardevoir then. Because, let me see, Psychic and Fairy are not weak to ground, are they? Let me see, Fairy is Poison and Steel. Psychic is Bug, Ghost, and Dark. Okay, so yeah, we could bring... I'll bring some Gardevoir. Plus, you can't... I mean, you technically can still mine with a GPU. It's just not profitable at all. At all. Especially since they did the merge. It's simply not profitable. You're basically... You're mining coins at that point, hoping that at some point in the future they will continue to go up. Which, even with Bitcoin, I don't know, man. Again, I mean, Bitcoin does still serve a certain purpose, but some of those other coins out there are just pointless. Plus, the number of scams in the crypto space these days is just insane. I mean, I get and I understand how they always say, oh, there's no regulation here. We don't have to worry about the SEC. And that. Well, see, that's the big problem, though, is when you don't have any oversight, you get a lot of what's been happening. A lot of people getting ripped off. A lot of people just taking everybody for all the money they have. And it's kind of funny when it's like a very rich individual or like a bank that loses their butt on this kind of stuff. But when it's somebody who is investing their life savings, which may only be like $1,500, because, you know, they're like you and me, we don't make a ton of money, but we get by. To lose $1,500, it can be devastating, man. Or it reminds me of those people that got ripped off by the Logan Paul thing, where he was doing, what was it, Crypto Zoo or something like that? That game that he was supposedly making. All those people invested all that money and nothing. Yeah, no game. The stuff doesn't even work. Amongst Us. We were just facing an Among Us. That's funny. I'm going to do some more Calm Mind. Yeah, you just missed us with the Among Us. Wow, he's not hitting me very hard at all. Yeah, she's surviving really well here. So you, the imposter. You're gonna make me break out the soundboard, aren't you? Here, let me hit him a few more times before he resets us. There we go, that was a good hit. The Arbolova is actually doing really well for us too, because she's hitting him with grass moves. Among Us. Yep. Very solid hits from Gardevoir. She's doing really well. Are you going to need a heal there? I can toss out a heal if you need it. I am about to Terrestrialize, though. And I think I Terrestrialize into Psychic. I mean, either one, Psychic or Fairy, I'm going to be hitting the crap out of this guy. It'd be Among Us. Yeah, I'm going to Psychic. Here we go. Told you I was going to break out the soundboard. There's no laws against Pokemon Batman. We're all just normal men. We're all just innocent men. That meme is just hilarious. I'm sorry. I still find that meme funny. A grass Magikarp? Does he swim in the grass? Uh-oh, don't die, dude. We can't have you die here. If you die, it's gonna get really close here. Yeah, we pretty much... There you go. Yeah, I was gonna say, we pretty much have it, but just in case. It'd be 3-star. No, we need 5 stars. You gotta give us some 5 stars, buddy. You got any good 5 stars? Or 6-star. You've got a 6-star that is not Samurott? Logan carried the raid again. Logan! Yeah, the Arbola is actually nice. Those little extra heals. RTX 47, the new unreleased card. Yeah, it's supposed to be released next week, actually. I think on the 12th or the 13th. Adamant Mint, Star Piece, Nugget, PP up. Some decent rewards. Ability Capsule. I have so many ability capsules. I don't know, though, if I want to get a reference model or if I want to get a partner model. The partner models are usually almost always better. Because they have better cooling solutions. But like the 1070 Ti I have right now, it's a reference model, and I've never had a problem cooling it. Of course, I'm running it in open air, so it's not choked by a case. That's probably why I'm fine. It's just got the blower fan on it. But it's fine, and it's not loud. Oh, I already checked that one. Let's see, that's another Ditto. That's another Ditto. Ditto. Way too many Dittos. Fighting. Oh, we got a Groundy Boy right over here. Am I buying it? Yes. I do still want to check the reviews just to make sure everything's kosher, but I am 95% sure I'm buying it. And again, I'm buying that because I do need the card and because AMD just drugged their feet way too long releasing the 7700 XT. If they had released the 7700 XT already, I would have bought that card. But they just don't want to release it. And I get why they're not releasing it. They want to try to force people to buy the rest of the 6000 series stock, but I'm just like, I don't want to... Oh, wait a second. What is... Oh, never mind. I thought it was something else. They want to sell the rest of the 6000 series stock, but it's just like, no. I mean, we're in the new generation of card releases now. I'm not going to buy a 6000 series. I'm just not going to. And if Nvidia is the first one to come out with something that's better at a decent price, I'll buy it. And that's what I'm doing. Price like 600, yeah. That's for the reference model. The partner models are probably going to be a little more expensive. They always are. Like the reference model will be 600, and the partner models will probably be like 630, 650, 700, all depending on the cooling solution. But sometimes the partner models aren't that much more expensive. And like I said, the cooling solution tends to be better, so people don't mind getting those. Oh my god. Really? Like we need more Blissies. It's a flying Blissy. It's so dumb. Let's see. Flying. Oh, that's right. Flying doesn't like doesn't like electric, but it doesn't like physical damage for the Blissey. So do I have a punch? Let me change out to his punch real quick. Yeah. You order it online or buy it at store. Depends where I get it. Because the reference models generally only sell at Best Buy, so you would actually have to go to Best Buy to get one there, which isn't terrible because I have a Best Buy here. I can just drive to it. But if I wait for a partner model, which is supposed to come out like the day after it initially launches, again, they're slightly more expensive, but I get a discount from Amazon. So I may use that discount to kind of still pay the same $500 amount, but get a partner model that's slightly better. That's probably what I'll end up doing. Oh, I do have Thunder Punch in there. Okay, yeah, we're good. Okay, never mind. Frostbite. Oh, a Thunder Punch. Yeah, because I've done it before too with Iron Hands. Again, Belly Drum Thunder Punch. It basically kills him in one shot. Because poor Blissey has no defense. They've got good special defense, but regular defense is absolute crap. Yeah. I'll actually probably post a video of me opening it. Because I always like to do that. I mentioned it before. Whenever I buy, especially really expensive stuff, like when I bought my CPU, I always like to open up the package on camera. If only to protect myself. So like if, like with the processor that I bought, if it got here and it was supposedly new in box, and I open it up and a couple of the pins are bent, I could have video proof that, hey, it said new in box, but when I opened it right out of the box, the pins were bent. And then it would give me that much more ammunition to use just in case I had to return it. In that case, I bought it from Amazon and they would have taken it back anyway, but still. I always like to have that just in case. Anybody else? Nobody? Come on, guys. It's just been me and Labros all day. That sounds bad. If you want to hop into these raids, it's perfectly fine, man. Especially this one. This one should be easy. This one should be stupid easy. Because Blissey does not hit very hard. The only thing I'm worried about is the regular, compared to the pink 5-star raid, the yellow 5-star, she does do sing. So she may try to put us to sleep. That's the only worry, really. But yeah, I remember the ones, the 5-star pink. Yeah, that raid was so farmable. It was so farmable. The weird thing, or not really the weird thing, but I guess the more interesting thing is since they're releasing the 4070 for $600, it just really drives home the point that they did purposely overprice the 4070 Ti. Because it used to be the regular version, like say for instance like a 1070. was usually, say, $400, whereas the 1070 Ti would have been like $50 to $75 more. So that's expected. But in this case, the 1070 Ti, or I'm sorry, the 4070 Ti is over $200 more than the regular 4070. When do you stream? Do you have a streaming plan or something? I'm streaming right now, usually every Saturday. I usually start between 9 and 10 a.m. my local time. And this is the game I usually stream. I may occasionally do streams throughout the week just as like a little one-offs, but I don't generally plan those. But every Saturday, that's when I know I'm going to stream. Bottle cap. Pomeg berries. Rewards were okay. But yeah, that's like my main thing. I wanna stream at least once a week, and that one day that I stream is usually Saturday. At least for now. The only time that I may make an adjustment to that is when football season starts. I do really, really enjoy American football. So, yeah. Because usually during the season, or during the American football season, I will want to watch every college game I can and every NFL game I can. I just really, really enjoy the sport. It's really fun to watch. Especially if one of our local teams is playing, like the Longhorns or the Cowboys. Even though I'm not a huge Cowboys fan, it's still nice, because like, oh, it's a local team, Or the Texans. The Texans have not been great, but I'll still watch their games. Unless it's a really horrible game, like they're just getting blown out, I'll usually keep it on. If they're getting blown out, then I'll switch to another game. But what do we got here? 3-star. You have a Dark Mudsdale 5-star. A Dark Mudsdale 5-star. So, fighting. Yeah, I could take fighting in there. If you want, I will help you out. Oh, crap. Hold on. I just got touched by this stupid dog. Please don't miss. Okay, good. Okay, here we go. Go ahead and share your code when you're ready, and I will hop in there. So, Dark Mudsdale. All right. 9XNX8X. What a code. Dark. Oh, come on. Don't do that. Sorry. It does this sometimes. We'll try this again. I just hate having to retype this because I have to do this on a controller. I could just type this on a keyboard. It'd be so much easier. X 8 X. Come on. There we go. All right, let me switch over here real quick. Just to make this a little different, I'll bring in Lucario. Let me see, he's dark. Okay, yeah, he should be fine. Well, actually, wait, no, maybe not Lucario because he's metal. Dark. He does ground. Now I'll just do the certain thing. We'll just bring Iron Hands. Oh my god, just work. There we go. All ready to go. Lay, you ready to go? It's rock and roll, man. Oh, he's bringing his little helper. I have to admit, Umbreon is definitely more of a supporter in Scarlet Violet. I tried to make him a hard hitter, but he just... It's like I can't get him to that next level. as far as hitting really hard. Flareon hits nice and hard, but Umbreon is definitely better support. Orichalcum Pulse. I don't think I'm gonna one-shot this guy, so yeah, should still be able to do it. Yeah, bullets just... Get in there, bullet. Here, I'll do some play rough. Oh, come on! Really? Okay, now I have to do Drain Punch. I gotta get an extra heal here. Oh, it'd have been okay. Yes, I knew it was you. We knew it was you! He's like, you didn't know it was me. No, we really did know. What about my mom, Holmes? See, this is a dark. No, we're not gonna catch him. What do we got here? PP up, another PP up, rare candy, a couple of PP ups. That's 20,000 each for those. It's not bad. Uh-oh, he seems kind of sus. Yeah, but instead of the Among Us thing, you get something a little different. You get no. You know what you get?
These nuts.
Hey, you started it, man. I'm just gonna finish it. Bro's the imposter. You actually go for it. All right, see you later, man. Oh, wait, was I checking this one? Oh, I already did, right? Was this... What was this? Oh, okay, it was just a bug. Alright, what is this poison boy? Boop. Just be a 5-star, please. Oh my, are you serious? What is this? I'm calling shenanigans now. This is too many blissies. This is just dumb. It's just so many blissies. I'm bringing Mudsdale, but it's like, come on. I mean, Blissey does have a good chance of dropping Mystica, so I guess there's that. So it is weird to get two Blissies like that so close together. Not even event weekend. It's just like, here's a couple Blissies. I still have my Blissey Brigade, or at least part of it. When the event was here, I was like catching all the Blissies. So at one point I had 3 pages of all Blissey. All level 75 Blissies. And I slowly started trading them away in surprise trade. And surprisingly, not one of them made it back to me. Like sometimes when I'll spam certain Pokemon like that, a few of them may get immediately tossed back into the queue. And so they just find their way back to me, but no Blissies. None yet. I threw like 50 of them in there. So that's kind of surprising. Oh, man. When I finally do go to sleep, I am going to sleep hard. I'm working on about 2 hours sleep right now. So yeah, later this, I'm going to try to stay up just to try and keep my schedule at least somewhat normal. Like I want to stay up until at least like 6 or something. Because if I go to sleep, like when I finish the stream, if I go to sleep at like 4 o'clock or something, I will wake up, no joke, at like 1 o'clock in the morning and then be up from there. And I really don't want to do that. I don't necessarily mind being up late at night, but usually when it's... Oh my god, I'm asleep. She did her sleep. I knew she was going to do it. But usually, like, if it's like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, nobody else is up. So I'm just like chilling by myself and nobody's on Discord, and it's like, well, I guess I could watch some videos or a movie or something, but or work on the store. But actually, after I get done with the stream, I consider that my off time. And I always try to tell myself after, because pretty much from like Sunday night until the end of this stream, which is a good 6 days, I consider that my work week. And then like after the stream ends all the way up until tomorrow night at 10 o'clock or so, I consider that my off time. But I always still end up working anyway. It's really goofy. Yeah, just don't put me to sleep, Blissey, and we'll be fine. Oh, uh-oh, gravity. Hey, Merrick. What's going on, man? We're just taking Blissey out. We keep finding Blissey everywhere. Hopefully this will break through the shield. Close enough. There we go. Let's see if Blissey gives us Mysticas this time. Yeah, gave us another bottle cap. That's 2 bottle caps now. Each of the Blisseys gave us a bottle cap. More Pomek berries. Not the berry I'm looking for. And a big mushroom. Nope, no Mysticas. I'd always had pretty good luck getting Mysticas from Blissey, but maybe not today. In fact, I'm going to take a moment and I'm going to zoom over here to the auction house real quick. And see if they're selling any berries. Pretty much the only stuff I would buy from the auctions now are usually berries or vitamins. Like, I don't buy any of those specialty Pokeballs at all. They're kind of pointless. I mean, I guess if you just like the way the ball looks, you can get it, but other than that, I don't buy it. Let's see, what do we got? Oh, proteins. She's got proteins, very nice. And resist feathers. And repeat. Wow, those are good options. Those are all good options. I'm going to try for all of these. Let me see, repeat balls are usually 1,000, right? Yeah, repeat balls are usually 1,000, so let me see how many he's offering. See if we can get a deal. Blissey Raid has a big chance of dropping Mysticus. Yes, it does. And we faced 2 Blissies, like in less than 30 minutes. We faced 2 of them. 2 5-stars, but didn't get anything. Only 5? Well, that's not very many. I was hoping he'd have like 20. Alright, let's try it. So anything over 5,000, I'm ripping myself off. Ooh, look at you. Oh, no. I don't think I'm able to manage this. She's going to immediately outbid me if I go 44. Yep, there it is. And now it's not worth it. Yeah, now it's overpriced. So we're going to withdraw. Once had a Blissey raid that dropped 8 herbs? That's insane. The most I've gotten from raids is 3, and I've had that happen multiple times. One of them was from a Blissey, another one was from a Dondozo. And another was, I forget who it was, but it was somebody, obviously. All right, proteins are usually 10,000. Got 13 here, so 130,000 would be max. The max is 10. Yeah, I think it maxes out with the total number of awards that it gives you. Or rewards. Okay, I'm going to immediately try to get these guys out of here. Come on. Get out of here, little kid. I know you don't have $100,000. Okay, maybe she does. Okay, we're doing 126. Anything above that is a ripoff. Okay. Excellent. There we go. So we got a little discount on the proteins. Yeah, just a little bit, but, you know, better than nothing. Okay, and now we need the feathers. These are about 1,000 each. So 41,000 would be our break even. Let me just drive the price up a little bit here, because I know they're not going to. He's already out. Wow, he got out early. Hey, I got a good deal on those. I have 41 of those for 19,000. That's good. Because if I remember correctly, it's 10 to 1 versus vitamins. So resist feather is for damage or yeah, defense. It's for regular defense. And 10 of them equal 1 vitamin pack. So yeah, each of them, yeah. Actually good. 6-star fire Espion. That should actually not be that hard. Fire Espion. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a... Oh, I could take my Groundy Boy in there. Yeah, I could take him. He should be fine. You gonna join us, Merrick? You are more than welcome to. 7. LM83. Y. Okay. So, let me see. Yeah, I think... Yeah, Mudsdale should be fine. Your Switch only has 5% left. You mean you're playing while not being plugged in? I'm playing on my dock, obviously. Oh, you're not at home. I didn't realize that. I guess this is the last match for you then. We better make it worth it. Or if you suddenly cut out, then we're gonna know what happened. Oh, you still don't have internet? Oh, that sucks. Well, here, I'll try to choose. Oh, don't tickle me! It made my attack fall. Dang it! Wow. That actually hits pretty hard. That thing hit me for over 100 with that shot. I mean, I can heal myself, but only so much. Hopefully we'll get to... Okay, at this point, I just want to get terrestrialized. And then I should be able to fully heal myself each time. Hopefully. Oh, crap. I didn't hit the terrestrialize. Oops. Okay, now I'm in trouble. Okay, hopefully I don't die here. Because if I die, that's gonna suck. Just keep playing, man. I need a heal. I actually do need a heal. Oh crap, please don't die. Oh, he's a critical at that time. Are you serious? No. That is so bad. I don't know if we can win now. Because I was depending on the damage I was going to do while terrestrialized. Now that's gone. Man, that Espion is hitting really hard. That's hitting me for like 150 every time. Fake Tears, that does special defense, doesn't it? Because neither of my moves, I think, go for special defense. They go for regular defense. Uh-oh, you need to heal yourself now. I'm already almost out of earthquakes. Man, that thing hit for 139. We're gonna be really close on the clock here. Can I terrestrialize the second time? I don't think no, I can't. Damn it. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to manage enough damage to get through the shield. Yeah, I think we're in trouble here. Yeah, we're in big trouble, man. We're not gonna be able to do it. That death that I suffered while terrestrialized really hurt. Plug it into potato. Yeah, don't you all carry like those extra little battery packs and stuff around with y'all? Wow, that hit me for 242. Okay, yeah, this little bugger hits hard. Not even super effective. Yeah, we're dead. It doesn't matter. We're not gonna win. It's too bad. I'm just gonna cheer for no reason. The Among Us man is coming. Man, that thing is hitting so hard. Well, it died right at the end. It didn't matter. Oh well. Yeah, when if I were able to, if I didn't die when I had terrestrialized, we probably would have won. But yeah, that death after terrestrialization really hurt. I was hoping you'd have thrown me a heal, but you didn't. I was like, oh no. Are there portable chargers for the Switch? Well, you can just use one of those battery banks. Yeah, the ones that you use like for cell phones, you can use those. Like I have one. And usually I can get like 3 full charges on my cell phone out of that. And I think if you're playing the Switch while you're using the battery bank, it won't give you additional charge, like it won't charge you above where you're already at, but it will at least keep the Switch going. And it won't draw out any more power from the battery that you already have. Yeah, you don't know about power banks? Yeah, they're basically little. I guess they're kind of like chonky little. Oh gosh, I mean they're battery packs. Yeah, they're these, like the one that I have is like a combo. It's like a flashlight slash power charger that's portable. Like you could stick it in your pocket. And some of them are actually even smaller. What you do is you basically charge it like a regular battery pack. You plug it in, like via USB, like either into a wall socket or to your computer or whatever. Charges it all the way up. It has a really big, high charge that you can use it for, and then you use it just like any, with any other device, as long as it's USB. Yeah. So like, and the reason I have that is because we get hurricanes and stuff around here, and the last few years we've gotten hurricanes where we've been out without power for several days, which is not fun. And usually you want to at least try to keep your cell phone on. But by like day 3, your cell phone battery is just dying. And so, yeah, the power bank really helps because then you can just charge your phone right up. And again, like I said, it has enough storage that you can charge up your phone like 3 times over. So if you're going to be without power for an extended period of time, the power banks are very, very, very handy. In fact, the one I have is actually, it has a solar cell on it. So I can either charge it normally through like a regular, cord plugged into the wall, or I can just leave it out in the sun. The only thing is that it does charge from sunlight. It just takes a long time. Like you would have to leave it out there like all day to get maybe, I think, like 30% charge. So it's slow, but it does work. But yeah, there are even smaller ones. There are some that are the size of like maybe like your finger. I've seen those, and those only have enough storage for maybe to charge your phone like maybe one time, but sometimes that's all you need. It still amazes me. How did you not know about power banks? Do you plug your Switch into your computer? You mean to power it, or just what? To power it, no. Like right now, my Switch is on my cradle, on my dock, and it's plugged in normally. The only thing is, my HDMI, instead of going to like a television or something, it just goes into a streaming device that I have. It's called what is it called? I forget exactly what it's called, but it's from Elgato, and I basically just plug it into one of my USB 3 ports, and it converts that into video, and that's what I'm seeing on my screen right now. But as far as actually powering it and keeping it charged, no, I usually just charge it on the cradle. I don't really even use it as a portable device very much. There's only been like a handful of times where I've actually taken it with me somewhere and used it while I was out. Most of the time, it's sitting in the cradle. Oh, I know what I can go look at real quick. Did I have... Where are my outbreaks? Okay, so we got Ghastly, Dreepies. Wow, they're all over here. Is it nighttime? No. Oh, it is. No. Is that nighttime? I can't tell. Like, just looking at the map, it just looks weird. Because it looks like stars in the sky. I can't tell. Are you planning on buying the Switch Lite? Absolutely not. I have no use for the Switch Lite. It's like, why would I buy it? Do you mean the new Switch that's coming out, like, next year? Because if you're talking about that one, that's a definite yes. Because the Switch definitely needs a refresh. So if you're talking about the Switch 2, the next one, yes, I am planning to buy that one. Because what I'll do is I'll buy that one and then I'll just sell this to help pay for the new one. Of course, I know I won't get as much for this one as I would hope, but even if I get like $100 for this Switch, I'd be perfectly content with that. And then the person who gets the Switch would probably be really happy because they're like, hey, I got a Switch for $100. You're back from your weekly shower. Yeah, we could smell you before. It smelled like Ode tacos. These Sableyes are running away. Ah, pig! And two, I smell... Well, yeah, you just had a shower, so you probably smell much better. If you don't smell better after a shower, you're not showering right. Yeah. Either that or the water is terrible. No, after my shower, yeah. Smells like tacos. Yeah, you smell good. You know what he smells like?
These nuts.
Anyway, so, I'm sorry. I had to do it. The monkeys made me do it. You just made tacos yesterday. I'm kind of in the mood for tacos. Like, after I finish this stream, I want to probably go get a taco. I don't know if I want just, like, American taco or, like, actual Mexican taco. An American taco, I mean, like, Taco Bell. Actual Mexican taco, there's a really good Mexican restaurant not too far from here. And it is actually a Mexican restaurant. It's owned by Mexican people. Because we're, you know, near Mexico. Don't go for taco. Oh, I don't really... Well, see, that's the thing. I don't necessarily mind Taco Bell. It's fine. Like, if you're just hungry, it's not terrible. I mean, I've had really bad food. Taco Bell's not great, but it's not bad either. It's just kind of there. You're going to get diarrhea. I never get diarrhea from Taco Bell. Again, I'm from South Texas. I've eaten a lot of really good spicy food, a lot of really good thick food because of all the Tex-Mex and Mexican food we get here. So it's going to take a lot to make me feel sick from a meal. It really is. And I'm not like saying that as a boast. It's just true. Yeah, when you grow up on this food, you're just used to it. Like, I've had friends come down from the northern states, and they'll even tell me, they're like, let's go get some Mexican food. I'm like, you sure? It's heavy. It's delicious, but it's very heavy, and it can sometimes get really spicy. Like, yeah, let's go for it. They'll go, and I'll take them to get some Mexican food, and they love it. But the next day, they're crapping themselves. They're like, man, that food was so heavy. I'm like, I told you. You got to get used to it. Either that or you got to take it slow. You can't just wolf down like the whole plate of food. That's another thing they do here. In Mexican restaurants, they are very liberal with their portions. Like, if you order like a plate with like 2 enchiladas. Like if you get like there are usually like when you go to a Mexican restaurant, they'll actually have them numbered. And you can order like an enchilada plate. And you'll get like 3 enchiladas, you get rice, you get beans, you get a salad, you get 2 tortillas, you get chips, you get all sorts of stuff with it. It's a lot of food. It is a lot of food, man. Yeah, they fill you up. They give you plenty of food. And like I said, it's delicious food. But if you're not used to it, then yeah, it can be a little much for some people. Oh, what was that? Is that? Oh, it's not. Darn it. I thought that was a shiny graveyard. I want to plat Shinobi War, the open world Naruto game. There's an open world Naruto game? Wasn't even aware of that. I never got into Naruto. Again, I've heard of it. I know what the characters look like, but beyond that, yeah. I actually probably know a little bit more about Boruto than I do about Naruto. Simply because of Chocho. Good old Chocho. Always nomming them chips. You don't know why, but it did not let you. What do you mean? Like you couldn't log in or you couldn't download it? What? Oh, get away, giraffe. Yeah, at this point, I'm just kind of cruising around looking to see if maybe a shiny will pop up or something. Oh, and you need an emulator. Is it an older game then? It must be an older game if you need an emulator. Speaking of emulators, Dolphin is going to be on Steam pretty soon. I've never used Dolphin, but I hear it's excellent for old school game emulation. Do got to be careful though, because right now I'm playing a Nintendo game, and we all know how Nintendo feels about emulation. Oh, Nintendo. It's created for. Oh, it was originally a mobile game. That's weird. Oh, but I got a new update. A new update from the actual publisher, or was it like a fan-made update? Because I know that there are some games out there that just died completely, but fans have continued to update them, which I think is pretty awesome. Like, what was it? There was that one game, the Matrix Online, I think it was, where the game went offline years and years and years ago, but apparently there's still a very dedicated fan base, and there's a community that still runs the game, and they've actually done updates for it. I think it's that game. There's probably several more out there. New update like Pokemon DLC, yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Is it the original publisher that's doing that, or is it a fan thing that's happening? Chocho has my spirit. Chocho also has your chips. I think Chocho's hilarious. I'm sorry, I just do. Oh, the publisher did. Oh, okay, so it's an official update. That's actually good. If it's an official update, that means that they're still interested in keeping the game up. I ate chips every in the summer? Well, what kind of chips? That's the question. You ever tried kettle chips? Kettle chips are actually, I don't know, I guess I have to be in the mood for them, but they're actually not bad. Yeah, kettle cooked. Green onion. I am not an onion fan. Not at all. Oh, speaking of not being an onion fan, I detest onions so much that I can even taste them if it's even been near my food. Like if say for instance if somebody has prepared my food but they were cutting onions near where my food was being prepared, I can taste it and I will not eat it. It disgusts me that much. But the weird thing is there's a chip here in the States. I don't know if they have them over in Europe, but they're called Funyuns. And they're supposedly onion flavored chips. To me, though, they don't taste like onions. It tastes like salty corn to me. And so I actually like them. And I've had people ask me, they're like, oh, you'll eat Funyuns, but you hate onions. I'm like, yes. Because the chip does not taste like the actual onion. They're like, yes, it does. And I'm like, no, it does not. It is completely different. It is not the same taste at all. Green onion and cheese. If I eat chips, I'll generally stick with just the regular old salted potato chip, or I also really like pickle flavored chips. Not salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar is a little different, but actual like dill pickle flavored chips. I have a bag of dill flavored chips right now that are sitting in my kitchen, and they're okay. They're fine. I've had some really good dill pickle chips, and then I've had some really bad ones. And I don't mean dill pickle chips as in it's like a slice of a pickle that's fried. That's fried pickles. I mean actual potato chips that are flavored like dill pickles. What is that thing? Is that a... That's not a shiny, is it? That's not a shiny. No, it's not. It's not what it sounds like. Big snack fromage. Man, I'm starting to die here, man. Yeah, I'm starting to fade. I'm not gonna lie. The big company snack. Yeah, when we're doing raids, I'm like, okay, cool. I'm awake because I'm participating actively in something. Now that I'm just kind of running around, the sleep is starting to set in. My lack of sleep is starting to set in now. Yeah, at this point, my body's just like, dude, just go get some lunch and then come back and take a nap. No, don't touch that. God dang it. I didn't want to touch that. And also the fact that I'm getting a little bit of input lag. I'm just, yeah. It's weird. Like last week, I got no input lag. This week, input lag. I just don't get it. I still don't know what's causing it. If they don't make Chocho thick in Boruto Shippuden, the second part, I will cry. Well, I thought that's like her whole thing. Yeah, her whole thing is that she eats a lot, not necessarily because she just likes to eat, but because it's part of her whole thing. Like that's how she activates her powers or whatnot. She can like make herself thin and like stronger and faster and all that. But in order to keep up that form, she burns a lot of energy. So that's why she eats a lot of food, right? Yeah, she has to be thick. She has to. It makes sense for her to have more body fat because she eventually uses it whenever she does her transformation thingy. Yeah, because I've seen the skinny Chocho, and I mean it's cute, but I I found it kind of interesting the way they all explained that. I was like, that is kind of different, but it makes sense. It really does. she can become a butterfly? I've never seen that. I've seen her become like the skinny version. Now I want to look that up. Cho-Cho butterfly. I gotta look that up. Let me jump over here and get into my little safe spot, and I'm gonna look that up. I've never seen that. Like I said, I know a little of the anime, but I've never watched it, so I don't know any of the lore or anything. All right, Cho-Cho. Cho-Cho. Butterfly. Oh, weird. Okay. So it gives her these little pink wings. Okay. That looks kind of interesting. So yeah, it makes her thinner, but it also makes her stronger. And can she fly? Does she actually fly, or are they just like decorative? That actually looks pretty neat. You don't know. Well, let's find out. Okay, it says butterfly mode. Let's see what this says here. The user can enter this mode by converting the calories of their body into chakra. The chakra, when visible, is shaped into two large butterfly wings that can be compressed into smaller wings. The technique uses an enormous amount of chakra. In this form, the user's combat ability is greatly enhanced, allowing the use of the clan's high-level techniques such as butterfly bullet bombing, and the ability to use the chakra wings to create gusts of chakra. Okay. There are two methods of entering this mode. The first is through use of the Akimichi. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I said that. Akimichi's 3-color pills, which aggressively converts all of the user's calories into chakra. If the pills are not regulated properly, the user may die from the rapid weight loss. Oh, okay. Practiced users are able to convert their calories into chakra on their own thought process known as calorie control. Because they are in complete control of how much their body weight is turned into chakra, it poses less of a risk to the user. In the anime, it is shown that using this form without proper control will, in fact, greatly diminish one's performance. Okay, so it doesn't say that it makes her fly or anything. So I guess it just creates more chakra? Huh. Yeah, it doesn't really go into great detail. So I'm going to assume that it does not allow them to fly. Butterfly bullet bombing. What is this? Butterfly mode. Their body's converted into concentrated chakra, and the chakra leaks in their backbone. It becomes visible through the friction of their shoulder blades. Oh, weird. Taking the appearance of butterfly wings. Akimichi can focus the chakra from their wings into their fists, allowing them to use this technique. A single punch to a target with an Akimichi's full weight placed behind it. Akimichi's natural strength combined with sheer amount of gathered chakra makes this punch devastating, capable of fracturing the ground. Okay. Though quite effective against most targets, if the 3-colored pills are used to enter butterfly mode, that in turn makes this technique a double-edged sword. Okay. So yeah, she basically just pumps herself up to make herself really strong for a limited amount of time. Okay. Well, that makes sense. But she can't fly, which is unfortunate. It is interesting though. It's like, oh, butterfly mode, but you can't fly. Oh, that's terrible. Oh well. And with that, I think I'm gonna go. I'm sorry, I'm really tired. Thanks for hanging out. It was fun. I guess we'll see you next week. Usually same time and channel, all that stuff. What is just before I go though? What is the? Oh crap! I can't use it when I'm in here. Oh, that sucks. I was gonna check if they already announced the raid for next week, because I don't remember what it is, or I don't remember if they've even announced it. I should say. Let me jump back over to regular world and check, because I want to check real quick. I don't remember seeing it in the news, but it might be there still. It's weird seeing all the birds with pompadours. What's up with that bird? He's got a pompadour. I don't know. All right, let's see. News. There we go. Let's see. So, Ditto. Samurott. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about next week. That's too bad. I guess we gotta wait. Okay, that's all I wanted to check. Again, thanks for hanging out. It was fun. We'll see you next week. Goodbye. Oh, wait, I gotta give you music. Here.